Welcome in, everyone. I'm here. I'm set. I need to shut those doors. I can hear my son's TV. Much better. Much better. Let's go. Need you live. Let's get some Palo Santo going. I might put some white sage on incense. I need the other one. I need to buy some white sage. Are we doing that again? Are we playing that song again? She'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. I have meditated, I have invoked, called in all protections, and I'm clearing. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. That one. Yes? I'm back, I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Cheesy pizza does not like my throat. What are we working with today? What energy are we working with? Excuse me. Why are we singing that song, Spirit? Why are we doing that? Why are we doing that? Really? Come on. Hang on. What do I need to clear? What energy do I need to clear? What energy do I need to clear? coming round the mountain. She'll be coming round the mountain. She'll be round the mountain when she comes. You're shuffled enough. Let's get you going. That's right, I was going to put that on, wasn't I? Whew, got 3 left. You'll be riding with the roses when she comes. Why are we going there? Right, Spirit, what are we doing with today's live? What are we doing? Where are we going? What are we doing? I need some direction. Where are we going with this one? You'll be riding 6 white horses when she comes. She'll be riding 6 white horses when she comes. She'll be driving 6 white horses. She'll be white horses. She'll be driving 6 white horses when she comes. Come on, Spirit, what are we doing? What's the aim for today? 14 minutes already. No one's through. I mean, it is the time of day, but interesting. I don't know why it's still playing that song for me. What are we doing, Spirit? Come on. What are we doing with this? Hello, hello, hello. It says one viewer. Let's see. Is that Gala? I think it is. It has been very, very quiet. She'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. She'll be coming round the mountain. She'll be coming round. Hearts reversed, Temperance, and the Knight of Swords. Someone needs to let go of pain. It's time. It's time to let go of a pain, a worry, of a connection that is not serving, that's just causing you worry. Come on, Spirit, where are we going with this? You got me on here. What's the next? What is next, Spirit? Better make sure I can actually be heard. Settings. Audio. Yes, it's connected. Okay. So that's actually working. That's good. Really? No one could do that with me. Hey Maggie, how are you looking at? Come on, Spirit, where are we going with this? You got me on here. Where are we going? Where are we going with this? What's your plan, Spirit? Yeah, what's the point of that song? She'll be driving 6 white horses when she comes. She'll be driving 6 white horses when she comes. She'll be driving 6 white horses. She'll be driving 6 white horses when she comes. All right. You indicated that, so we go there. one. Okay. You'll be running around the mountain, you'll be running around the mountain. No, I don't immunology. Where's the other one? There you are. That is weird. That is really weird. Don't know what's going on with that. Someone was watching and then just went off, didn't say anything for a good 10 minutes at least. Energies could be a bit awry today. Yeah, just sat there for about 10 minutes. It's weird. I wonder if me setting it to subscriber mode changed anything, but I wasn't straight away. It was a little bit after. Like, I've been going 33 minutes. So it's been very quiet. Would you like a solitary witch card? It's always trippy when the incense starts coming out the bottom of the incense section down past the wood. It's really intriguing. Now, was that a silly question? I'm sure it was a silly question. All right. What does Gala need to know for her highest good? Yes. I know Gala would like all those cards, but we're not going there. Trying to work out it's upright or upside down. Feels upright. Oh, could be both ways. 38. The milk of the mother flows. Just as you... let's start again. Just as you have nurtured others, you too will be nurtured. Amidst the bounty of the orchard life, everything you have worked and dreamt into being is now yours to enjoy. You love to give, and the universe will ensure that you are given to in return. Feel safe in giving, feeding, sharing, and opening up. You are the god or goddess personified and brought into human form. You are the world to others. You are beloved and needed and adored. The sensation of being able to give all that another human needs would not be here for all time, but it is the most precious time, and it is the time that shows how divine you are. Know that you are the center of another being's universe. You are the fruition of their dreams. All about you is plenty. This is the result of your manifesting, your caring nature, your generosity, and the willingness to explore the full potential of your own nurturing nature. Embrace this feeling of creativity and care. Whether it is for a baby, a child, a partner, your friends, animals, or your own soul, you are reaching a point of completion. Share this fulfillment. Allow others to fulfill you. And know that you will radiate this energy out into the world, where the sense of contentment will inspire others to fulfill their own dreams in the way you so surely have. Upright, harvest, richness, manifestation complete. Incredible bonds between you and others. Nurturing satisfies you, fulfills you, and feeds you in return. A time of peak full flowing energy that will influence your world for years to come. I feel like there's another one though. Good card, but I feel like there's another one. Maybe another two. The maiden, the mother, the crone, and the next journey beckons. Both upright. All right, 22. The maiden, the mother, the crone. Together they have joined to conjure a new peace and true healing within the land. The power of the fresh and growing maiden, of the loving and compassionate mother, of the wise and experienced crone, will all join into this casting to call forth the healing from the waters. Into the well they speak their words of wonder, words of ancient power, and the water stirs and bubbles as wildly as any cauldron, and the spell works its way into the lifeblood of the land, into the streams and rivers, into the cups and chalices of the people. As they drink of the enchanted water, soothing words begin to arise in their minds. Strength returns to tired limbs and warmth reawakens in faded hearts. The spark within reignites and all work together for a shared vision of love and connection, care and creativity, knowledge and respect. Those who are young are safe and understood. Those who give birth to new ideas or new beings are honoured and appreciated. Those who are elders are listened to as they share their words and stories, so we may not lose any more knowledge and wisdom. All beings will be impacted as the land heals. Human hearts open, and the animals can share the world with them again without fear. You too can be a part of this spell, solitary witch. When you are young, may you find a mother, a crone, and a crone. When you are a mother, let the young and the old come to you to work magic as needed. When you are crone, may the mother and the maiden respect and revere you, and hold you close when the magic calls for your knowledge. You are solitary, but you are not alone, and you, in turn, will be maiden and mother and crone. When the moon is new, whisper your dreams into a body of water that flows. Speak words of love into the water you drink, and let yourself fill with love and magic once again. Upright meaning: maiden, mother, crone, 3 ages of humanity. Useful energy, creative life force, the odd wise ones welcomed, acknowledged and seen. A healing for land, animals and people through respect for all ages of humanity. There shall come a flowing recovery for all who have suffered, all who have been silenced. Knowing those of many ages. What once was hidden now comes into view and is shared with respect. Number 10, the journey beckons. That's the The Maiden, the Mother and the Crone. I do like that one. The Next Journey beckons, number 10. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Comes down to a 1, not 12, 11. And so she prepares. There are times when life changes and when life changes us. This crone has been a witch for so many years. At times she has followed a tradition, a following of wise footsteps. At others, she has carved out her own. She has moved from the world into the natural world and back again. She has raised children, seen them grow, let them go, and held their children when they have returned. And now, not for the first time, she is alone. But this time, a new path stretches out before her. It is a path of light that stretches beyond the place she has felt most safe, most at home, and she marvels at how she can have a new path before her in this late stage of her long life. She puzzles at how spirit can ask her to take another journey, but the path is there and she cannot deny its beckoning. The door between this life and what her life will next become has swung wide open. She prepares and stands for a moment in wonder. She knows she won't need so very much, for she will be led by moonlight. Will this path lead to her next adventure in this lifetime? Or will it take her beyond this life to the Summerlands and her soul's next quest? She does not know, but while the moon is still full, she will enter the next mystery. An invitation to change, evolution beckons, an adventure for the soul, the path of the soul in its evolution, courage, and willing to ever explore. I think all three fit you very nicely at the moment. I might choose one or two or three, whatever comes out for myself. See what happens. Why are we going back to that song again? You're welcome. Interesting. 28. I keep forgetting how to say this word. Basically Halloween, but I keep forgetting how to pronounce it. Damn annoying. Somehow this solitary witch found herself alone in a great old vibrant city. This Halloween, she wanted to wander the streets and see the people who live there, to study their faces and feel their desires, their needs, to wonder about their stories and heartbreaks. She craved feeling the heartbeat of a place where there is art and creativity, and music and museums and galleries. She has listened to poetry read by thin bards with black beards, watched magic flow from the hands of guitarists, and stood in awe before paintings she has dreamt of seeing. But Halloween approaches, and as she soaks up the darkness and the moonlight, one raven calls her to hurry home, and soon. Those who she calls her companions at home, the fox, the raven, the oaks, and the deep silver lakes, want her back with them, for they can feel the stirring of what is to come. And so she She will heed them and savour one last night in the mad, beautiful human world, in the creative outpourings that can be amongst the best of our humanity has to offer. But on the morrow, she will return, for her heart's work is a calling, and only she knows the ways the land that calls her by her true name. Upright, a messenger or message to call you back to your true work. A beautiful break from routine comes to an end. What has been gifted will stay with you always. An enriching time, preparation for a serious period, earnest work, responsibilities that are also a joy, a reminder of where your heart lies. Okay. I think some big work sessions are coming up. The Company of Trees. Have I read this one before? I think I have. 31. She felt troubled and restless, for her soul was yearning for the solace of belonging to Mother Earth and all her creatures. She knows she will find a place there within the company of trees, within the green church. She has heard the voice of the great Mother Witch, who told her she was as blessed and beautiful as the forest. Within the arm of the tree she felt unique, beloved, and a deep, unshakable belonging. She chose to watch the full moon rise one night, quietly, in contemplation and exaltation. She chose to feel feel into the pines, and so simply observe. She did not think or even consider or was conscious, but was living within sensation, bathed in a light that had known other worlds. Blessed to be alive. Her every cell sang with the gratitude that it is its own kind of ecstasy. She felt the bliss of being in quiet companionship with the familiar, who understands, who knows what she feels and why before she does herself. There packed a comfort and the silence a friend. There is naught but the breathing in and out of the familiar and the trees, and the breathing in and out of every living thing and the planet herself. And she begins to breathe and slow with them in unison. In a world that others would describe as fearful or lonely, she has found the wild peace of the solitary witch. Pines cleanse, and she feels like everything foolish and willfully fretful and vexatious is far, far away from her. She is untouchable in her peace. She is home, and her whole world is freedom. In the upright, a time of tranquility and oneness, deep and true peace from a sense of belonging to the world, being loved by the world, feeling at home within the world and within the self, being understood by those around you, even if they are unlike you. I like that one. That's a really nice one. Contented in the area you're in, feeling so at home that nothing else matters. Such a nice feeling. Back to that again. Why are we singing? Why are we singing 6 White Horses? Why are we doing that? Her Little Cauldron, and Once Upon Another Time, 37 and 33. I feel like I'm meant to read these out, so I'm going to. 33. Once upon another lifetime. You, dear witch, have lived other lives, all magical in their way, each with lessons with you to this day. So often they seem far away, unknown, but believe, because the wisdom of each life lived is held deep within you. There's one life of great import to you at this moment, one in which you walked with the elementals, trusted and beloved. For you too were fair and innocent, with a heart full of love that drew to you the wild and gentle things that shy away from so many others. This echo of another time is here with you, so you remember that your gentle nature has great power and strength within it. This energy can lead you to find the being and experience others say cannot exist. It is an echo that helps you listen more clearly to that calm and soft inner voice that encourages you to connect with the soul within all things, from plant and flower to tree and owl to elements such as this shy, cautious unicorn. When you connect to this inner voice, your third eye, your spirit eye, is wide open. It does not lie when it tells you to trust that all will be well when you connect with the deep magic within you. You will not be shunned, not by those who truly are your soul kin. Your romantic, yearning, tender soul will have magical companionship and otherworldly experiences. And when others say such things are myths or fairy tales, remember that those charmed experiences are born out of the great longings and truths of the solitary soul, who seeks its magic in the in-between places, where moonlight and the perfume of roses filling the air with its incautious love spell. Believe in you, believe in love, and know your soul is pure, good, gentle, and kind. Trust, elemental companionship, and wisdom. A quiet, gentle approach. Becoming aware of your wisdom, sensitivity, tenderness, and strength. Past life memories rising to the surface. A sensory awakening. Memories of all the soul that has learned and been gifted on its beautiful journey. 37. Don't know why I had to say it like that. 37. Where are you? That's 36. Thank you. Her Little Cauldron. There is a woman who dwells in the most humble of circumstances. Her far away in the distance is the castle, where some have chosen to dwell right in the midst of the world. They seem to have everything. She seems to have nothing. But there are times when they would swap all they have, their power and connections, for the true power of the woman in the woods. Her connection is true and deep. She knows the seasons and the animals, and she has lived in ways beyond the needs of others. It does not make her better or superior, but it is her destiny to live outside the very world that so many fight to live within. And the strangest is that they need her. It is to her they turn for guidance and advice when they have wondered if there is even one true friend in this world. Her simple life, her solitary witch's life, has been without pretension, but it is filled with the graceful power that flows from deep within her. And while it ebbs and flows, while it ebbs and flows, her light has never become close to dimming. She is sitting quietly now within her tree where so many spells have been woven. She has worked the magic from the others for the others to in the cauldron her mother passed on to her. She shares what she has in the way she has, but she keeps her distance from the castle. Never does she desire to walk within the walls. Never does she wish to feel the gates closed behind her. Her path, and yours, is freedom born from choice, simplicity, and knowing that power comes from deep within. Everything you do is from help to others. Dear witch, you have chosen a kind of freedom that is hard, but is the most rewarding of all. In service, but not in servitude, beholden to none, traditions within spells, magic and family. Walking a different path, one of freedom, but also of challenges. Choosing the right path despite its difficulties. Maintaining independence. Being power not given nor based on material goods. Certainty of who you are, what you do, how you do it, and why. Quiet authority that lets the forest and animals know you as witch and friend. Gorgeous card, that one. Oh, gorgeous cards. I love this set. It is very quiet tonight, even though I've had 7 views. It is very quiet. We're going back there again? Really? Why? Why are we going back there again? She'll be riding 6 white horses when she comes. She'll be driving 6 white horses when she comes. She'll be driving 6 white horses. She'll be driving 6 white horses. When she comes. I'm sort of wondering whether TikTok's more the place to be for this. I don't know. I have no idea. I've got a feeling it is. Don't want to be there. Really don't want to be there. Not best energy. I mean, it's not exactly great here, but better than there. Ooh, healing's going out to someone. Ooh. Ooh, I can feel that flowing. Ooh. Someone's pulling on that one. Someone's disappointed. Someone's disappointed a celebration didn't happen. 4 of Cups, but the 3 Cups is underneath. Someone's disappointed in something. Not sorrow, not regret. It's just disappointed that not celebrating with them. Interesting. Interesting. Someone's disappointed. Queen of Swords. Two crows. Queen of Swords. What is the wording for that? Let me look that up. Interesting. So she'll be coming around the mountain, then driving 6 white horses. Then we'll all go out to meet her when she comes. Then we'll all have chicken and dumplings when she comes. Then we'll all be singing hallelujah. Intriguing. And now I've got no viewers. What happened? What happened? What is going on with... Cool. I lost the views completely. Yeah, it's just staying 0 concurrent viewers. It's like, what happened? And at 8 views, but 0 concurrent viewers. I was like, huh? I was pretty sure sitting there. YouTube's being really weird today. I don't know if it's across the board. I haven't been watching much. Not many people have gone live either. I know Clumsy just went live. And it's still saying 0, which is weird. Put it to 1 chat rate, but still no viewers. Apparently, you don't count. YouTube is being really stupid. That's not nice. YouTube, fix yourself. Fix yourself. There should be one viewer watching, at minimum. Just someone's disappointed. Like someone's really keeps coming out. Someone's disappointed. I got a duck flying past. Huh? A duck flying past. Six of Swords. They're embarrassed there. Someone's disappointed that their cup. I've got the Page of Cups and the Six of Swords. Someone's disappointed that that wasn't picked up. That their offering wasn't acknowledged. Interesting. Their offering wasn't acknowledged. Someone's actually disappointed. I'm not seeing it as envy. I'm not seeing it as disillusion. Just disappointed. It's weird. Oh, back to review again. But someone's disappointed in something. That their cup of offering wasn't acknowledged or accepted. I mean, I've got Six of Swords. It's like, I've changed. Why haven't you seen it? Why aren't you acknowledging my change? I'm here and I'm doing the work. Why aren't you acknowledging it? Why can't you see it? But this person's not speaking. They're just in their own shit. Gala, it might be worth hopping out and hopping back in again to see if that resets, because I had a one viewer and now it's gone again. I know you're dealing with clumsies and probably 100 others too. Although it seems to be quiet today. 9 views. No viewers. Come on, YouTube, get your bloody act together. Wish I had some. I've got to buy some more dragon's blood, or at least buy the components to make it. Sweet. Well, it's showing the one viewer now. I'll see if that lasts. Thank you. So if we get everything moving. Someone's manipulating. I've got the Magician reversed. Someone's manipulating rather than using magic. Someone's manipulating energy, not in a good way. Someone's manipulating shit. Two viewers. Who's joined us? Who else has joined? $5.33. Why is that important? Why is 33 important? Welcome in, whoever else is watching. Welcome in. Eight of Pentacles, four of Pentacles, Eight of Pentacles reversed and Four of Pentacles. Why is that song so important? Because you keep getting me to hum it. Now that's funny. It's down to 0 again. I was sitting at 2 for a little while, then a 1. Back to 0 again. What's that trying to tell me? What's that trying? Oh, heart chakra just went off on that one. Yeah. What's going on? Yeah, it's 0 here, which is weird. I'm just using the YouTube, the YouTube Studio, whatever it's called. Insert. Maybe there's a misconnection there. Interesting. But what is it? What is that showing me? Why is it showing no viewers? Why? What's the issue? What's all right? What's going on with that? What's going on with that, Spirit? Why am I seeing 0 rather than 1? Right, 9 of Swords reversed and the World. Hey Fiona, how you doing? You crept in. Sorry. I was trying to see why YouTube was being a bit at the moment. How are you feeling after the meditation yesterday? Or today for you, I think. It is still showing me 0 viewers. Something's going on. Something's amiss for it to be 0 viewers still, with 2 of you talking. 2 chat rate, but no viewers. Good, I'm glad. That sounds like you got a peaceful sleep. Oh, we've got 1 viewer now, apparently. I know I'm focusing on something I probably shouldn't be, but it's right in my face. Right in my face. Why am I giving it attention? Why were you going there, universe? You even had me look up the words. Should be coming around the mountain. Should be driving 6 white horses. I was watching Rosie O'Donnell interview. Popped up my timeline. Okay. One hour, 21 minutes, 21 seconds. It's a 21:21 I saw. Interesting. What was the sort of basis that she was working with? An interview about her, or she was interviewing someone? Because didn't she have Rosie's show or something? YouTube is slow. You're very slow. an interview about her, she talked about a lot of things: her mother's death, her father's behaviour, her kids, her mother, due to her experience, her as a mother, due to her experience and her emotion. Ah, very interesting. Sounds like spirit showing you things that other people have gone through as well. Show you how you can get through things. No problem. That's okay. Midnight my time, we did another meditation with healing in it. So midnight my time, that'll go up as a video. It was in last night's stream. Yeah, no, I get it, but individuals within the streaming, I wouldn't do. But if you want to go and view the recording of the live stream we did with yesterday. It does work off recording. That's the point, because you accept the healing at that point in time. But no, I wouldn't do it through these as a. Yeah, yesterday's we did it like right at the end. It was like 8 o'clock at my time. I've sectioned out just the meditation, and it's going up at midnight my time. So if you want to wait till the one that I've set up so it comes out as just the meditation part, that'll be midnight, which will be roughly, yeah, I think you're central. You're either central or you're west. So central time, it would be midnight, go back 3 hours, about 9 o'clock in the morning for you, for central. So you can work it out from there. It'll be midnight my time. And test that out. You can do the whole meditation, hop in the middle of the circle if you want healing. The intention is set that it goes timeless. You can use it whenever you want. Not too many healings in one go, because that's not what the body needs. But once a month is probably a good time frame for using it. Especially in a meditation procedure, as it's done. Yeah, roughly into that time. I think I got to 8 hours. I think when I did it, it was about 8 hours. 8 hours in. Something like that. 7:40. She'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. She'll be coming round the mountain. She'll be coming down the mountain. Coming round the mountain when she comes. She'll be driving 6 white horses when she comes. She'll be driving 6 white horses when she comes. She'll be driving 6 white horses. She'll be driving 6 white horses. She'll be driving 6 white horses when she comes. We'll be out to meet her when she comes. We'll be out to meet her when she comes. We'll be out to meet her. We'll be out to meet her. We'll be out to meet her when she comes. We'll have chicken and dumplings when she comes. We'll have chicken and dumplings when she comes. We'll have chicken and dumplings, frequent dumplings, chicken and dumplings when she comes. We'll sing hallelujah when she comes. We'll be singing hallelujah when she comes. We'll be singing hallelujah. We'll be singing hallelujah. Singing hallelujah when she comes. That's the whole song. Or as close as I can remember it after just looking at the words. So, what is that in relation to? She said something poignant. She said she had always felt things strongly. Okay. Tragic incidents, experiences, misfortunes, tragic world events, etc. She would take in very intensely and painfully. A therapist told her that was because others have covers on their windows. They have shades, blinds, shutters, etc. But her windows are wide open and she takes in everything. I related to that. Okay, we talked about being, yes, very, very open to everything. Yes. Yeah, learning to shut off and leave what's outside that has no relationship to you. Absolutely. She'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. She'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. She'll be coming round the mountain. She'll be coming round the mountain. 5:52. You're getting a bit bendy. You ready to drop the load, are you? 10 of wands. It's getting a bit bendy. It's got a bit of a crease. It was so wild, that interview. It just popped up. The universe is pretty cool. It always shows us things we need. Yes, when you're open to it, yes. Like, it's always there. You got to be matched the frequency of finding it. Everything's everywhere. It's always there. You just got to match frequency to see it. That's all. And yes, the universe is all one energy. It's your energy, it's my energy, it's everyone's energy. Everyone's the same. No one is any different. Nothing is any different. All the energy is the same. It just shows up a different way. So when you match the frequency of that, you're going to see it. It's going to be right there for you. You manifest it in with your questions too. And you wish to understand yourself. Like it's like a celebration song, that one. It's a celebration. She got around the obstacles rather than trying to bash herself up against the wall. She's not bashing into the mountain, she's coming around it. And she's doing it in style with 6 white horses. Chariot and 6 white horses. She's doing it in style. So, and then in the end, they're singing hallelujah to her because she's came around the mountain. So who needs to celebrate their achievements? You need to look back at your achievements because people are noticing. Are you noticing your achievements? Hey, Monster Mash, can I have a cup of tea, please? I want to manifest a cup of tea. Can I have a cup of tea, please, Monster Mash?
I wonder if this focaccia is mine.
One of the slices, yes.
Yeah.
It's just a cheesy pizza.
I have limited time, so I'll be quick.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I manifested a cup of tea. I placed my order with the universe. My universe is making it. She also talked about how, because she had such a traumatic childhood, she always wanted to protect her children from any hardships. And because of that, she didn't teach them survival. Because, hang on. She wanted to protect... Ah, okay, yes, I got you. I read, in my head, read that wrong. So she didn't teach them how to survive and handle obstacles. Interesting. Is that how you feel? Do you feel like you had to wing it the whole way through? That you had no real guidance? I feel like that song's for you, Fiona. I swear it is. I swear it's all your ancestors and spirit guides and everyone going, yep, she's coming around that mountain and gee, she's doing a fantastic job about it. Oh, and I get shivers. Yeah, it's for you. It's for you. It's all yours, Fiona, that song. So if you want to go look up the words, it's all about celebrating her coming around the mountain. And the mountain being the obstacles. Definitely for you with that chills going through me. And I missed 555. Obviously, there's no changes coming for me. There was no 555. I missed it. It's 557. Went from 553 to 557. And I'm just yapping. I know. So be it. I'm just yapping. She'll be driving 6 white horses when she comes. That is the thing. I think it is the opposite because all of my hardships I learned how to survive. I will agree with you on that point, but that wasn't what I was saying, is that you didn't get the guidance. Like Rosie didn't teach her children the guidance to survive and handle obstacles. They had to learn themselves. You've had to learn yourself is what I'm saying. That you're bringing yourself around that mountain, no one else. In the sense of when you were growing up, you had to do it all yourself. You had to learn it all by yourself, was my statement. Well, these words came to mind. I am grateful for my struggles and my karmic contracts and contacts. Yep. Because it taught me so much and taught me how to be strong. It did. They gave you the exact lessons that you needed to be who you are. To show, to know who you are, to see who you are. You've always had it. We just wear this mask that we don't. So these situations and people highlight the fact that we're wearing those masks and push us to get rid of them. So yeah, they're our biggest gifts in life. So being grateful for all of that and allowing it to go because we're grateful and learnt the lesson. So very much so. That song is definitely for you. You've got the strength not to worry anymore. I've got the strength card and I've got the Nine of Swords reversed. It's a 6th universal day today. It's a 6th universal day. 6th universal energy. My son is singing. And he brings me my cup of tea.
Here's a tea.
Grazie.
Aiuto.
L'aiuto.
Adios, amigos.
Arrivederci.
Yabra.
Nice cup of joy there. Damn, that's good. That is good. Someone's celebrating something. Like just coming around the obstacles, just like coming around everything and doing it with style, doing it with grace. Just, and let's celebrate it. Like, we will celebrate. We'll do everything we can with her when she gets here. Like, she's not crawling on her hands and knees, scraped everywhere and starving and everything else. She's coming around in style. She is coming around in style. He does. He very much does. Out of all my kids, he's probably got the closest relationship with me. But being 16, he's also got the furthest away relationship with me as well. Given teenagers need to push away to find themselves, to be independent. No matter what their parent teaches them, they're going to do the opposite. Because they need to know that they're right. They've got the ability to think for themselves. So we're kind of going through that process at the moment, where everything I say gets questioned. And that's okay. Part of life. The others get frustrated with him because he fights it so much. They forget how much they fought it. That is what Rosie was talking about too. Yeah. Well, they have to. They're not going to know them. It's like animals in the wild. Males will fight with each other for dominance, to show their strengths, to see what they need to build on. They will challenge the leader. They will do all this. It's all part of growing up and being strong. You have to know yourself. It's the only way to do so. It's frustrating at times when you really want them to do something and they're just adamant they're not going to. I mean, I had that when he was little too. His three main signs are all fixed. That does say a lot, but you will not budge him once he's made up his mind up on something. You will not budge it. He has to come round to thinking another way by himself. And when you're trying to get kids to school and one of them stirs him up knowing that he's going to do this crap, and then he ends up having to stay home, it's like, yep, right. Because you cannot get him in that door. I've tried. I tried so many times to get him in that door. He is gorgeous and he's got his own way of thinking. And I swear he's ADHD as well. Or at least ADD. He holds a whole lot of hallmarks for that. I think most of my kids are, actually. And then it can also show up from trauma, so I don't know. She never understood it because she grew up without her mother. Died when she... Ah, okay, yeah. So she couldn't understand anyone not wanting to be with the parent. Yeah, and that's understandable. From her point of view, absolutely makes sense. Where are you placed within that? It is so interesting how our experiences inform who we are. Hence, why I loved that Mad About You ending so much. Yep. We are the sum total of our experiences, good or bad. I wouldn't go that far because that takes out the whole individuality within that. That takes out the whole idea that we have some space within there, that all our experiences define who we are. I don't agree with that. It may shape some of the directions we head and some of the ways we see things. I wouldn't say it shapes who we are. I wouldn't say it's why we are the way we are. Because someone who loses their parent early could very well resent parents and resent anyone who wants to be with a parent. There's many ways you can look at it. It certainly adds or helps to direct lessons that need to be learned. I wouldn't say it's the sum of our experiences. We are the sum of our experiences. Someone born to parents that choose to use all sorts of substances isn't necessarily going to walk in their footsteps. Those given every opportunity aren't necessarily going to take every opportunity. May abuse every opportunity. There's so many differences that people have in the same experience. The results from that come out differently. I wouldn't quite put that as the case, because that excludes the ability to think, the ability to be you, your uniqueness within that realm. Exactly. Um, yes, but some could just go, well, my parents did it and I'm going to do it too. It's the idea that experiences are the only thing that get you there. That's what I'm having an issue with. Yes, they're the ones that get you to make your decisions about life until you realise you can make them yourself and direct your life how you want it rather than what the universe throws at you or life throws at you. And yeah, I will agree of who they want to be. Your experiences are meant to do that. Yes. Yes. I mean, things we live does have influence over how we want to look at things. But it also gives us the lessons that we were asking for to go to those places. Me too. It's the way to grow is to talk it out. Talking it out really helps, and then go internalize and look and see where it fits for you. And get more information and go see where it fits. More information, go see where it fits. But being able to turn around and go, everything that I learnt and everything that came from my growing up helped me see who I am. Yes. I'll agree with that. I mean, you don't have to agree with me. You can hold that position. It's purely up to you. Everyone has different views and different ways of seeing things, so that we're not all stuck in one way of doing things. There's a question forming and I'm trying to work out where it's coming from. So how do you feel about the question? I was trying to see where it's coming from. It's just forming. And that's the best way to do it. Because then you form what you will from that. Rather than being stuck in one way of thinking. Yeah. And that's very watery of you. Very watery. Very empathic too. Being able to see all sides. Knowing that everyone's coming to a situation with their own perspective from their own experiences helps you not to have so much of a judgmental view of how people relate to things. It is. Yep. You can choose to add other energy to that. You can choose to have an earthy tone to that. You can choose to have a fiery tone. You can choose an airy tone, which you do in some of your conversations. It's a very airy tone sometimes, not so watery. But you can activate any house on your chart that you want to. You are not stuck to the blueprint that you came in with. It's just a way of coping with everything and working through everything with that avenue to attain the goals that you're wanting prior to coming in. That's very fiery. But your communication can very well be airy as well. You give a very Gemini feel to it at times. But then I can't remember where your Mercury's placed. Could very well be Virgo, which would show up all the details that you place in the conversation. My phone is going ding, 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 ding. What is happening? Why have we got that song going again? She'll be coming round the mountain, she'll be coming round the mountain, she'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. She'll be riding 6 white horses when she comes. I need to show the light. Why? Why do I feel like I need to put light in the darkness? Oh, there you go. That's right. Yes, I forgot about that. That's where the air comes in. Yes. Oh, balancing everything out. That's the other part. You need to balance things out. That's why it comes out as air. Yep. I forgot about that one. That's right. Cancer. Very caring, very loving, very tentative way of speaking, of communicating, which very much shows up in your communication. She'll be riding 6 white horses when she comes. There are no kangaroos again. They don't love me today, or yesterday, or the day before. They're not being friendly today. They're not coming and showing me their gorgeous form. I'm not very happy with that. And I've been feeding a stray cat. She's gorgeous. I'm assuming she's a female. I haven't seen yet. They're very cute. Every 2 or 3 nights she comes and has some food. I just give her some cheap dry food at the moment. I don't want to do wet food with the bull ants that are around. But she does come for the dry food. I can get very touchy-feely even with strangers, so a lot of times people will think that is weird. That is just, it is just your nature. It's just how you communicate. Makes sense. For people who don't have that energy, yes. Me too. I'm sort of trying to coax it here, but then I got my son's cat here, so I don't know if they're carrying any viruses or anything, so I'm a bit wary of bringing her too close. Son's cat and my son will go home in a couple of weeks. So once that's over, I'll do the real big pull on the stray and see if she comes. Oh, come on, Spirit. Push the song on, will ya? Someone's got an achievement it's going to get recognised. Is that the case? There's achievement to be recognised. And people will recognise it. Because in the song, she comes around the mountain. When she comes around the mountain, it'll be with driving 6 white horses. So she's in a chariot. Or a carriage, whichever. And then they'll be out to meet her when she comes around. Then they'll have chicken and dumplings when she comes around. No, not yet. I want to have a really good look at her first. She's really cute, but I only saw her in the dark, so I haven't had a really... Oh, that's cute. I like that. I was actually watching bits and pieces of Go On With The Wind lately. What was I saying? I got myself lost. I completely forgot what I was focusing on. Completely forgot. It just went right out of my mind. Don't you love that? Oh, that's right. I was going through 6 white horses. So they'll have chicken and dumplings. Oh, it's gotten very, very dark. Wow, what happened? As in my thing got very dark. I might leave it that way too. I love the book and I love the sequel as well. Not that they made it into a movie, but I love the book sequel. With her little daughter, Kat. And then we'll sing Hallelujah to her when she comes. So there's a big celebration when she gets past this mountain. I feel like someone's going to close a big cycle off. Someone's going to close off a big cycle. Okay. As she gets around this big mountain, she's driving 6 horses. And she's doing it. There's no one else. It's her. And everyone's going to meet her when she gets there. Like she did this on her own. There's big celebrations to be had because it's going to be witnessed. It's going to be witnessed. And celebrations are going to be had. They're going to sing Hallelujah. Interesting. Sequel movie. I don't think I ever watched it. I'm going to have a look now. I'll see if I can find it. I'm going to see what that is. Because I read the book. The book was good. It wasn't as good as the first one, but it was good. But seeing the second one would be interesting. So, who is going to be celebrating? What's the celebration? Where are you taking me? She'll be riding 6 white horses when she comes. They didn't like it, as in the storyline or the way it was done, or both. Sorry, I'm also focusing on this song because they keep bringing it up to me. I'm just trying to work out what they want me to do with it. It's like someone needs to know that their achievement is going to be celebrated. It's a big achievement and it's a big ending of a cycle. They've got around this damn hurdle that they've tried so many times to get over and couldn't do it. So they just found a way around it. She'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. She'll be coming round. Lighting is really bad, isn't it? I might have to turn that light on. Both, all of it. The movie was done in the 80s. The characters. Okay, yep. Oh, okay, right. Yeah, I can see why they had an issue. They tried to modernise the story from the sounds of it. It really shouldn't have been. Who played in it? Who played Rhett and who played Scarlet and who played Cat? It'll be interesting to see. If I remember correctly, she ran away to France or something. A long time ago I read it. I was like, oh, it's in the 80s when I read it. I don't know, like I've probably seen it and completely forgotten it. So what are we celebrating, Spirit? What's going to be celebrated? Who's going to be celebrated? Whose achievement's going to be celebrated? What are we looking at? Because you keep throwing this song at me. Heavy chest in here. Joanne Whaley for Scarlet. Timothy. Oh! Surprised. Timothy Dalton. Yeah, I can see how he would fit the role. Joanne Whaley. I have to look her up. Getting a bit windy out there. Very interesting. Someone's throwing shit my way. They can put it in. Huh?
Is that your garlic pizza?
If there's one piece left, yes.
Why have you left it?
Because I haven't had it yet. If you want it, you can have it.
No, I was saying, I was like,
If you want it, you can have it.
I was saying you went through that.
Yeah, I know. If you want it, you can have it. Whoever's throwing shit at me, it's coming right back at you. I do not like it. I do not like it. Whoever's throwing shit, take it back before I throw it right back at you tenfold. You've been warned. Whoever's throwing shit at me, take it freaking back. That is hitting my heart chakra, and I do not like it. Take it down back. I do not want it. It will come back tenfold. Yeah. Someone's throwing bad energy at me. I can feel it. I'm sending it right back again. It's getting reflected right back. Someone's trying to affect me. And I do not like it. Right, Black Dragon, off you go, please. I ask you to deal with them. Thank you very much. Thank you, much appreciated. Hey, Liv, how you doing? Sorry, you snuck in there. Ew. Don't like the idea it followed you everywhere. Having one in your house is not too bad, but having one follow you everywhere. Whoever's energy that was, they went, because I went up to 4 and it's back up to 4 again. Ooh, okay. Better not come right back at me, because it's coming. Ooh. Oh, sweet. What are you having? I haven't started dinner yet. We just had pizza about 2 hours ago. Woohoo! Snap, Fiona. I need to turn that light on. As much as I like candlelight, it's not doing enough light. yum. Ooh, garlic bread and spaghetti. Yeah, I made mushroom and mushroom and capsicum pizza, and one lot was garlic pizza. Later, in an hour or so, I'll go and make apricot chicken. I watch this woman on YouTube. She can make anything. Yeah. I haven't made English muffins yet. I've made wraps. They sort of turned out okay. My bread's a bit hit and miss. Pizza comes out perfect every time though. Don't know why it's pizza. Spirit's really hounding on this. Someone needs to know that when they get past, when they end a cycle and they get past something or achieve something, it's more of achievement. End a cycle and have an achievement. It's going to be celebrated and recognised. Oh, blueberry, yes. They're so good for you. But it'd be interesting to have English muffins that are sweet. Good, because that song was for you, and I said so earlier. It's like you're going to be very much. It's like, you know, you're going to be met the moment you get around that mountain, and you're going to have celebrations. They're going to have meals, and they're going to meet you there and sing hallelujah. At the end of it, you got around and you did it, and you didn't give up. You made it through, and look at you. Look at what you accomplished. You right there? You right there? All that noise? Yeah, it's about healing from the past and achieving what you want to achieve, where you want to be. Sir John Clark, how might you be? Or should I say, Doctor in the making? Dr. John Clark in the making. How might you be, sir? I can't speak for everyone else, but I'm good. Dr. John Clark. John Clark is on order. Dr. John Clark. Looking forward to when we can actually call you Dr. John Clark. Because you got your PhD. Exactly. There's another thing for the song. Except he'll be coming around the mountain when he comes. Because he got around it all and he worked it all out. Didn't have to keep bashing up against the mountain. He got around it. So it also fits you. Oh, we've gotten too excited now. I like that. It has progressed to excited. So when you complete your PhD, you will be celebrated. Your achievements will be celebrated too. And this fits a lot of people, this song. Instead of she'll be coming around the mountain, it'll be he'll be coming around the mountain. But you've got to really look at the song to realise it's a song of celebration, of achievement, of dealing with your obstacles, learning how to manoeuvre them and manoeuvre around them where needed. In style, because you're driving 6 white horses. I mean, what more style is that? I mean, around a mountain, you don't exactly want to drive. She'll be 4220. 44. With a 0. It emphasises the number 2. He's a classy dude. He's a classic. Someone's coming out of hermit mode. So Someone needs to come out of hermit mode. Leave the disappointments of the past alone and come out of hermit mode. And get out of the analysing, over-analysing crap. So how's things on your Western Front, John? You're Western to me, so it's Western Front for you. Well, today I have hospital in the afternoon. They're still trying to figure out what... Ah! So they're still looking at... Okay. So what are they attempting now? Oh, running's going well. Good. Do we need to send you on to front spot again? Do we need to give you an amazing stream that sort of pumps you up so much that you leave them in dust? Or are we taking it easy again this week? We keep them guessing. Where'd you go? Oh, yeah, quite possibly. See what initially caused it. Oh, thank you, John. I appreciate that. You would think so too. He had it for 2 years apparently, and then it started coming back on its own. I think it's spiritual, to be honest. Near the... Oh! That is a very pale amethyst cluster. It's an amethyst cluster. It's a very pale purple, almost lilac. So it's that one, but in a pale form. I think it's spiritual to John. The more you're opening up your spirituality and more accepting of who you are, I mean, your toes help you plant your foot down. So feeling very grounded. Cheeky. Very cheeky. Your friend is very cheeky. Four viewers, chat rate of 2 and 22 views. So 4222. 222 and a 4. Which could be 424 as well. Given 2 and 2 are 4. I still think it's a spiritual issue. You opening up and being grounded to who you are. Knowing yourself in another way. Given how it came on and went all on its own. It's fully gone now, isn't it? Because you said it was most of the way, or very close to, like 90% sort of thing. That's my reply, John. She'll be riding driving six white horses when she comes. She'll be driving six white horses when she comes. She'll be driving six white horses. Oh, okay. There's still some there. Okay, so it's not completely gone yet. All right. Okay. I had an incident when I was in high school that I still don't understand. Go for it. See if we can make sense of it. Yep, that song's playing today. I seem to have worked out that it's for everyone, that we're all coming around the mountain, and we're going to be celebrating when we do the achievements of getting through those obstacles. Coming around those obstacles and doing it in style. Coming out with it on top. And not as a beggar crawling out of a hole, coming around the mountain with a carriage and six white horses. And she's driving, so it's, you know, it's not someone driving you through. You're not, someone else isn't getting you through. You're getting yourself through. You're doing it all on your back. And 422 again. Because that number did change. Okay, so it's getting people to understand they're getting around that mountain, and it's going to be celebrated when they do. Because people will meet you at the end of the around when you get to the around the mountain, and they will celebrate with you. There'll be a big meal, and they'll be singing hallelujah that you got through. They're the different verses. I'll meet you when you come around on the horses. You'll have chicken and dumplings for celebration. I watched The Mindful Gardener. Ah, yeah, I do really like looking at every ailment, everything that goes wrong, in a spiritual way. Because even though it's a physical thing, it's a way of showing you what's out of alignment in your area. Within you, without of you, beliefs, all that. It all comes down to beliefs of some type. A way of thinking that's not aligned with who you are. Doesn't have to be aligned with everyone else, just who you are. So yes, I'm a big believer in that one. What was her name? Louise Hay started that run. So did... I was in chemistry class. The teacher pulled out her projector for the purpose of showcasing her notes. I was sitting at the lab table with my notebook taking notes when I suddenly felt sick, like so sick, I felt like vomiting. I had the chills. I wanted to put my head down. It lasted for about 5 minutes, then I was fine. No remnants of what? Okay. You're an empath. You pick up what other people feel. you also experience what other people feel. Hence telling you, check whether it's your energy or not. More than likely you're picking up someone else around, not necessarily in your classroom that you saw, but might have been someone that may have been walking down the hallway or whatever, that had been really sick. Or you may have connected to someone close to you that was feeling crappy and somehow disconnected again. So Liv said they are very practical, realistic, but very holistic and spiritual at the same time. Good. Fantastic. I'll have to have a look at them. I don't know if I've seen them. Name rings a bell, but I'm not sure if I have. But yeah, no, I love looking at things in a spiritual or holistic way. Like there's things that you need to do physically at times to adjust what's going on, but your body is gone telling you something is wrong. Something in your thinking isn't right. Something in your beliefs that you're holding isn't right. And the bigger the problem, the deeper the belief goes. That is pulling you out of alignment. To me, that's the base. It's just working out what is that ailment or that situation, telling you about that situation, telling you about yourself. So, if you have inflammation or heat anywhere, that's related to anger. So there's an anger towards something, usually towards self. But there's anger. There's a form of anger. Like you get hot and you get all bothered when you get angry. Like your temperature rises. So it's understanding that and working with it. I've watched people in 24 hours have their symptoms subside because they've looked at the belief that they're holding. They've worked out what it is that's causing the issue. Yeah, you're holding a lot of anger. They give you a routine to regulate your body to get used to the symptoms. Yeah. That makes sense too. Yeah, but inflammation's just anger. It could be at self, it could be at other people, it could be at situations, it could be at past, it could be at past life, which is harder to look at, but yeah, lessons from past life you're angry at. You could be angry at a person and not know why, but the energy's pulled over from a past life scenario. You could be wanting to look after someone and not know why. It's like, that's a past life scenario. You didn't get to complete it then, so you're completing it now. You just don't understand the logistics of it. That's why I love Chinese medicine, and I will one day continue studying that. Yes. Yeah. More than likely, there's a memory from a past life that relates to rosemary. I think you remember it as a name. So you connected the name to the name to the herb. I'm always looking at spiritual reason. Like there's physical ways to deal with it, absolutely, because it's an issue that showed up. And it takes time for the belief to change within the system. It is. I've done first year Chinese med. I'm just like, I want to get through the other three. I just haven't gone back to do it yet. Yep. And like that's why journaling is such a good thing, because you don't necessarily, especially if you don't think about what you're writing, it's amazing what actually can come out from doing that. If you just let the words flow, you looking back at it, you go, "Ooh, I didn't realize I felt it that way, or I saw it that way." It's a great tool. 707 with 3 and 222. Working together in partnership. Right, someone needs to work together in partnership, but there's 3 to this partnership, which is weird. There's 3 to this partnership. I don't know who's got this partnership, but there's 3 people to it. Oh, what was your weird experience? And maybe it's worth doing a journal channeling of that. Because when you journal, you're channeling. You can channel answers out. Yeah, do tell. Alright, I made a clip of the meditation last night. It's going up at midnight my time. It's about 20 minutes or so. 18, 20 minutes. It was. It certainly was. I'm really proud of that one. And I want to keep doing more. Just like I was talking to Gather afterwards. It's like after the live, it's like I just want to keep doing more. They're just so beneficial, and we use different things like peace of mind, grounding, different things for different meditations, and see so people can tap in for different energies. Who want to express different energies. Well, I had multiple dreams about this. Ooh, interesting. Good dreams, weird dreams, horror dreams. Could be that this person is thinking about you, or you had past life visitations. Past life meaning just jumping into another timeline and having a look. That we like to see on a linear position. It's not linear. It's happening right now. That's the biggest thing to get around. Everything's happening right now. It's not past, future, or anything else. It's always right now. A person who you are emotionally invested in, right, in different lifetimes. Hey, we asked the same question. Very lovable dreams? Ooh. Interesting. Maybe that was your partner in a previous life. Or that could very well be someone who's coming in. That you might be having lots of fun in the astral world. Astral realm, I should say. You might be having a lot of fun in the astral world. I keep saying world. Astral realm. Thank you. Out in the ethers, having lots of fun. we're just on the same frequency at the moment, Fiona, and you've been hearing a lot of the same questions, so you're starting to ask the same things. You're getting in touch with that questioning. I mean, my Jupiter is in Scorpio, so there's also that. And I'm a Virgo, which is also detective. Get to the bottom of shit. Just the details. Get to the bottom of the details. Detail orientated. Because I rarely think of them during the daytime, and when I do speak to them, they are really similar to me. Yeah, that's good energy. I like that. You could have met someone who is the same soul. There are a number of you as a soul in different parts. Different dimensions, same dimension. You even run into versions of yourself, which is interesting. Could also be that they're thinking of you in that way. You never know. That's why there might be they might be a bit shy. I don't know if that's, you didn't say they were shy, but it's like they might be shy, but in dreams they can express who they are. But very interesting. Yep. It isn't linear. We've been taught it is, but for the ability of experiencing with such low-level frequencies, our bodies are very, very heavy, so we need time to maneuver. And we are in mastery class. Don't know how many times I've taken the class, but we're in mastery class. I know it's the last one I'll be doing. I won't be going back. I enjoy the life and I'm enjoying it, but I'd also like to experience other things. Give other people a chance to have this lifetime. Or a chance to have lifetimes. So maybe in another timeline, you actually are connected. Yep. So they could be pretty shy. Maybe they've had the same dreams of another lifetime. It's always possible. You never know what they know. They may not know how much you know. There's so many possible explanations for it without actually going and looking at it. This 222 keeps showing up. Well, whoever was trying to send shit my way definitely pissed off. Did not like what came back at them. I don't know what came back. I just sent tenfold of whatever they tried to send me. Like return favour. And then sent Black Dragon after them as well. So that's good. Yes, I've got it right in front of me. 2 chat rate and 22 views. It hasn't moved. Oh, it just went to 0 chat rate now. Thank you very much. Which is hilarious given you two are chatting with me. But chatting there is what they're measuring, not mine. 717. Oh, there's an eye. There's an eye. Is that an inquiring eye as to which part of the conversation are we looking at? Gala, which part? Well, have you looked them up, Fiona? Have you seen what they have to say for you? I know 444 is your father's number. That's what your father comes through with that one. Well, you were meant to see them then. And to have a number in a night, yeah, I can understand that. I've had that where it's been 4 or 5 nights in a row. I've woken up with one. The RTS. Yeah, so someone earlier tried to send shit my way. I sent it back tenfold. Someone tried to hit at my heart chakra. Sure, no problem, JLo. 3322. I'll put these ones down because they're just my shuffling ones. Get my good set out because I feel like these ones are needed. Oh, dragon. Yes. Okay, dragon energy. I get you. White dragon's around. White dragon wanted to be here. $19.19, by the way. If anyone was interested, apparently. Why have we got the song back again? I thought we cleared that. I honestly thought we cleared that. Why have we got the song back? All right, Jayla, for 2 questions. All right, what would you like? What are the 2 questions? It might be. Right. Okay, I think I've read for that one already. I can go into it if you like, but I think I've already read into that one. I think if I remember correctly, he just got out of a relationship. He wanted to see what his current energies were towards you. I can look at it again if you like, but I'm pretty sure I have done that one recently. I wouldn't want you to waste a question if you feel like, if I let you know I've actually answered that before. I wouldn't want to give you a repeat answer for a paid question. All right, Horizon, have a fantastic evening. I'm not sure how long I'm going to be on tonight. Okay. Like, if you want to know if it's changed, I'm happy to look at it. But I just wouldn't want you to feel like you had the same answer. What does God want me to know? Okay. All right. What does God want J-Lo to know? Ooh, I got shivers with that one. Oh, timing. Something about timing. I've got the temperance, but I'm seeing timing. Like it's not quite ready yet. This is just not happening yet, and this is just not quite ready. Something's not quite ready to come into your experience. Which is like this wishes that you want to happen. Like this is the wish fulfillment card. It's nine of cups. I'm saying it's a wish fulfillment. You want happiness. You want to feel independent, happy and settled. And I know yesterday you were saying you're feeling drained. There's something that's not ready to happen yet. And I think that's part of you being drained. You want it to come in quickly, but it's not ready. It's not that it can't happen. It's just it's not ready to come in. What else do you want to tell Jaylene about that? I don't know why I called you Jaylene just then. I like it, but I don't know why I did. Because I know I usually call Jaylene. Yeah, there's an offer that's going to come. It's actually going to come, but it's just not ready. Like you're wanting and hoping it to come. It's not like this where it's a long way away. It's just not ready. It's here. It's coming. There's an offer. It's not quite, but you may choose to alter what wishes you have. You may choose to change it as time goes on. That's why it's not ready yet. Because it's giving you 32-23 mirroring energy, giving you time to really ascertain if that's exactly what you want. Because if you see with the Hierophant, he's got all this light around him. He's getting all the wisdom about the scenario. And this is self wisdom. You're gaining it yourself. So you need to decide whether those wishes are exactly what you want. So you've been given time to ascertain, because I've got the page in reverse with the cup. Is that actually what you want? You're given time for it to manifest so that you get what you really want, not what you may be thinking you want. It's really getting down to the nitty gritty of what do I actually want, or is what I want actually available? You know, that sort of feeling. But it's there. It's almost at the precipice of coming in, but you've been given time just to really think about what wishes you want, what you'd like in your life, how you'd like to see your life progress. And make sure it's for you and not for anyone else. Doing it for anyone else, you won't get the same results, the same, won't get the same pleasure out of it. So you're being given a chance to really hone in what you want. Make sure it is what you want, no one else. Past, present, future, whatever. It's got to be all for you. Then you get the most out of it. Does that make sense? Yeah. You're catching yourself in your own web. Okay. I've got the Eight of Swords. And she's in this ring of swords, the ring of thoughts. She's chained and she's got a blindfold on. A feeling is it's coming in general. You've got a chance right now. How old are you? I can't remember. I think you're to like 25, 26. So you're sort of coming into your solar Saturn return, which is around the 28 to 30 mark. So you given a sort of early access into that to look, where are you limiting yourself? Where are you getting yourself caught? I'm hearing dream big. You got the ability. You're 30. So you've just literally done it, or you're going through it, which makes sense. Okay, you're going through it. Where are you limiting yourself? Where are you keeping yourself stuck mentally in a path or a line that isn't actually lining up with what you truly want? Is it going to get you to where you want to be? Is it on the path you want? Take the blindfold off and take a really good, and that's Saturn return anyway. It's looking at your whole life up until now and saying, is that is that aligning with what I want and where I want to go from here for the next 30 years, for the next Saturn return? Does that make sense? It's you doing a review of everything to make sure where you're heading, what you want, 23 is where you're going. You got the chance to alter whatever part you want right now. It's like it's on hold waiting for you to make sure you are where you want to be. So it's not yet, it's just on hold until you are really clear with what you want. Okay. What's your second question? Interesting. Your energy feels like you're about 26, which is interesting. I'm not saying you're young or childlike or anything. Just your energy feels like you're 26. So go you, in a sense. Keeping your youthful energy. But definitely feels like you're either going through or just gone through this Saturn return. The next question is intense, and I could ask it about giving without tense, but I think I'd want your feedback. Okay. On August 6th, 2014, right? Very specific date. All right. Ouch. Understood. Intriguing. That is a very deep one. What do you actually want to know then? Given you know all that took place, what is your actual question? And I'm really sorry you had to go through that stuff. Not an easy experience to maneuver. Because I remember what you ask about the man is a very general question. It's more. I need more. I know you're giving me context, but I need to know what it is you're looking for. I want to ask, what is William's energy? Okay, so this is that man, I'm assuming. What is William's energy towards Jaylacine? What is William's... Something's not finished. I don't think your path is finished. There's more to it. There's more to the path between the two of you. I will address that last statement shortly, but there's definitely things that need to be dealt with in relation to him. There's healing to be done. Like, things aren't finished. I've got death in reverse. Things are not finished. Like, you haven't finished off things for yourself. 4, 4, 25. 4 and 4, 8, 6. 8 and 6. Those numbers might be worth looking up. I don't want to go into them at the moment. But it's letting go of your regret, letting go of your sorrow. That's why it's coming up. That's why I was going to address it. There's a reason. There's a gift in the experience. It's finding the gift. As horrible as it sounds, I knew I needed to keep myself step back from the experience, from drifting into your energy of the experience, because you needed to know that within this experience, there is an ability to let something go, let a regret, a hurt, a feeling, something in it. I don't know how much healing you've done. I'm not looking into it. This is just a message on how to look at it in relation to this person. There's a gift in it. There's a physical gift in it. I don't believe it's money or anything like that. I don't believe there's a compensation, because this is destined. It was destined to happen. I know it sounds really horrible, but we plan what comes into our life. We have agreements with people for roles to be played. He's played a role for you. I know that sounds really awful and really sort of blasé and putting it sort of emotionally to the side, but that's what we have to do. We have to emotionally disconnect from it and look at the experience for what it is. It is. And it's a spiritual gift for you to let go of the pain that it caused you. Because that is the only thing that's hurting you. It's the pain of the memory of it. Because the actual event was just the event. Again, I'm sorry if this is sounding really cold, but that's the area they want you to look at this. Like, I certainly understand what you've asked. I understand the energy of it. I really do. But you also got to get past that for your next level of growth, spiritually, mentally, physically, on every level, to take place. To move to the next timeline, to move to the next space for you, the pain of it needs to go. The way to do that is to forgive. Sounds crazy. Forgive the person who's done this to you. Yes. Because when you start looking at and in bigger picture of they played their role in giving you a gift to learn something from. It's no longer blaming them. It's looking at it as an event that happened and a way for you to learn from. So you emotionally disconnect from the scenario. Not an easy thing to do half the time. But when you emotionally disconnect, you then see it in a more, what does this have to teach me mode? Rather than getting so caught up in the feels of it that you can't see up or down, left or right. You just like you stuck in the middle of the ocean. You can't go up, you can't go down. You don't know which way is up. When you disconnect and stand back and be an observer, good. That's his role and that's his energy for you at this point in time. is healing. That's the place for you. Everything's correct. It all runs properly. Sorry, my son was asking a question. Yeah, that's the whole reason that it's come back up again, to be looked at and released. Like on Monday we had, or Monday for us, Sunday for you guys, the full moon eclipse, full lunar eclipse, which was all about karmic release. This is your karmic and it's releasing. Yep, good. Fantastic. Then that's the reason why it's coming up. That's why you've been thinking about it a lot more. For the gift, spiritual gift that comes with the whole process. Is there any other feedback you'd like on that? That for me, that crosses a boundary, because what he thinks and feels about it really isn't part of your business, and nor is it my business to go looking into. I understand you're curious, but that does cross a boundary, because that's his learning, his journey, as to what took place there. That's something you'd actually have to ask him. I know that sounds awful, but yeah, that's for him to say, not for me to go looking at. As much as I can understand why you want to, it's not for me to look at. And I hope you understand the reasoning. Yeah, it's all about your healing. What his role is and what you were for him is up to him. That's his learning. It's not me or you to look at. That's impeding on personal boundaries. Do you have any other questions in relation to this part, though? Okay, any other clarification on here? Interesting question. I will give another set of cards on that. My instinct, my feeling is, and that's okay, because when you struggle with it, it's layers. There's layers to it. It's looking at, okay, I feel that way, and it's looking at your feelings all the way through. That, like, we're all onions. We're all got layers on different episodes. And those episodes, big things like that are what's the word? Not so much permission, it's invading private space hugely. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. That's a good, what drove him to that space. Yeah, that's a good way to release it and see. It's looking at it in a sense of there's more to the party than just how I feel about it. Yep. So you were violated and taken an advantage of in a very vulnerable position. Yes, agreed. And and it's you looking at that energy and accepting what took place. It's all acceptance, to be honest. Yep. It's finding peace with it. Forgiveness comes with finding peace and acceptance with it. That's the basis to any forgiveness. Accepting the scenario and finding peace with it. And you're in that process. You are in that process, and it's going through all the emotions. Going through all the emotions that you need to come to that peaceful place where it goes, there's nothing more I need to look at anymore. There's nothing more I need to experience from that anymore. That's forgiveness. Is putting things to rest. It's not the type of thing that we forgive ourselves for a penance, for a mistake. Not a very nice thing to say. Yep. Finding peace with the scenario. Yep. Putting it to rest. Hence the death card. Putting it to rest. So it no longer comes up and triggers you in any way. It's releasing every part of it and accepting it, that it just took place. And letting it go. Giving it to God. Karma comes around, and I'm not meaning that as vindictive. Karma comes around because there's an equalization in energies, in frequencies, in experiences. Things get equalized. Just because you don't see it in this lifetime doesn't mean it hasn't happened. This may sound really callous, but you might have done that to him in a previous lifetime. And this is the karma coming back to you of having to experience it yourself. I'm not saying that's what happened. I'm giving you an explanation of what might have. A thing to look at. There's so many avenues you can work with on this level. Yeah. But it's not sweeping it under the carpet either. It's really putting it to rest for yourself. Putting it to bed and going, I don't need to get this out of bed anymore. Don't hide it away. Don't put it under the carpet. Because some people can say, okay, I'm giving it to God, but not actually releasing it. It's just, yes. they're putting it under the carpet as a way of suggesting it's going to God, but they're not actually dealing with and accepting the situation. It is. It's so big because every single thing happens now. So things that we see as a past life or future life is happening at the same time this is all happening. Everything's happening now. So karma transverses all of that because it's all energy. And we make agreements with each other to enable us to experience certain things. Okay, I'll murder you this one lifetime. You can murder me the next one. And we both get to experience both sides of the coin. You understand? When we make these agreements, it's for learning. This is the world of experience. We attach emotions to these experiences to help learn, but we also forget to withdraw those attachments and look at it as experiences are happening so we can learn. And when you do that, when you step back and go, okay, possibly I did this in a previous life, or I had some sort of experience of this in a previous life, and I'm experiencing in this one. Okay, I've got the reverse. All right, let's see. These things aren't random, like people like to think. Good question, John. Is that making any sense, J-Lo? It's our emotional connection to it that holds us to it. When we remove that emotional connection, we're not a slave to it. Good, I'm glad. Like, I really do not want to come across as callous and cold. But the base of it is to accept something and put it to rest. You are withdrawing your emotional connection to it. That is what you're doing. You're stepping back and just emotionally pulling back and going, I don't connect to this anymore. I don't need to. It was an experience that I obviously had to learn for some reason, and these are the gifts that came from that experience for me. Good, I'm glad. And the fact that you can look at the other person and go, what experiences brought you to this place, made you make that move? There you go. That in itself shows you how much growth you've had on a spiritual level and understanding. Good, I'm glad. And pat yourself on the back that you have done that growth in understanding. You know, when people want to stand up and fight for everyone else and the pain that they're suffering, and we're emotionally engaged in that suffering. We're emotionally connected to that suffering, even though we didn't experience it. We've aligned our energy with that experience. So we get all revved up, we get angry, we want to fight the scenarios, and we've allowed ourselves to emotionally get connected to the scenario. The only way to stand back and have a independent perception of it, to really look at it, is to disconnect emotionally. So you're not attached to the outcome. It's the other part. It's attaching to an outcome. Seeing the experience for the experience, not what the experience has to have an outcome for. So to release it really does mean to release it and accept it and no longer put in any emotional energy towards it. I'm ready to embark on this healing journey with a shifted but beautiful. The experience also grew me and helped me to good. And noticing that and understanding that and seeing what benefits that, as crazy as it sounds, that event had for you. Better than anything you could ask for. Because that's what we're here for. It's the learning and experience and seeing how we respond to it all. And what beliefs we create from that. Are they limiting beliefs, expanding beliefs? What are they? Where do we take ourselves from there? Only we can take ourselves anywhere. So I'm glad that makes sense. And I'm going to leave that one there, I think. That was a big one. That was a lot of energy, that one. But I'm honestly honoured that you came to me and asked for that. And I was able to give you the answer that you needed. Channel through the answer. Yes, channel through the answer that you needed. Thank you. I'm really honoured to have you come through and be able to answer your questions. And I'm seeing 333, so it might be worth looking that up. Seeing what the spiritual meaning of 333 is. Good. That's my hope and plan to give everyone. It's just some sort of solution to whatever they're asking. If I can't, then they're meant to find the solution. Thanks, John. So are you. You just have to trust yourself more. It's helped my actual life instead of someone just wanting the monetary exchange and willing to cross. Good. I do not like crossing energy boundaries. Sometimes, on a very rare occasion, it's necessary, but very rare. Good. Yeah, I do not like crossing people's personal boundaries. To me, that's not ethical. People can, it's not ethical. And I don't like feeding into people's need for tarot. I don't like feeding that one either. That's why solutions should be there, or avenues of possible solutions that you can look at. And not just, hey, I'll answer the questions for you and give you all the answers either. So that's another one I do have to be careful. Nope. I will hand back the money if someone tries to get a question that or cross my boundaries. I'll hand back the money quite happily. Yep. And that's sad. They're the ones that I do not like. That's judgmental. Nope. Let's rephrase that. That's judgmental statement. They're the ones that make it hard to give tarot readings most of the time. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really do. I really appreciate it. Now, I don't have a website, but I do have Ko-fi, the KOFI one. If at some time you'd like, in the future, if you want to get a reading, if you'd like to go that way, they do allow you to leave reviews. Which would be a really nice thing if you could do that. I'm still working on what sort of website I should use. But at the moment, it's Ko-fi. I'm reassessing how I'm doing everything. So yeah, it's in the description. It's underneath the PayPal. But they do allow you to leave reviews, I believe. I haven't been using it for very long. So if you feel so inclined one day on that direction, then that'd be really wonderful. Thank you. I really appreciate that. It's all the same prices. It just goes through that way. It leads back into my PayPal anyway, but it gives me a chance to also respond to people if they leave a question through that way. If they don't want to have it on live, I can answer one separately. Because it gives me that avenue to actually answer the question and the donation. Oh, good. How'd you find it? I really like that avenue in the sense of you can get into. And you would, because that was the intention that was set. Especially if you go into the whole meditation side of it, you really link into it. It's amazing what intention does. If you intend to feel it, you will intend to feel it. If the intention's there to be felt and you accept it, it's going to happen. Some people don't feel it and still get the results. So you can use that anytime you need to. Nope, you don't have to be present. You can do absentee. It's no different from me doing it like this. You're in a different time frame, that's all. Time is an illusion, remember that. It's all about energy connection, not about time. That's why those work. And you can go into that. I probably wouldn't do it more than once a month because the energy is strong. Both Gala and I, Galactic, put into that energetically. More people, I'm hoping, will go in and do the same, but I don't know. Lunchtime is definitely an illusion. It's 8 o'clock and I'll go dinner soon. As in go make dinner. I'm not getting off live, but I'll go make dinner. Okay. Yeah, we can just communicate and find a time that works for both of us. That's fine with me. Just knowing what times you're available and what times I'm available and finding one that matches. That's all. I mean, they're not my only times, but I know I was pretty sure you wanted it pretty quickly. That's why I said Monday. I could add more times in. That's not a problem. I just need to know that times are available. You know, what times you're available to, given where you're placed. Okay. And I'd also need to know the time frame as well. At this point, I wouldn't do more than half an hour. Because you probably have quite a bit of work to do. I haven't felt into everything. I've just worked with whatever I've needed to. Yep. Thank you. Definitely. Yeah, there's a lot of more gifts coming out too. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really do. But definitely go in and do that meditation, probably before you go to bed. Even if you fall asleep during it, have the intention that it's all going to work for you. Hopefully you get to the point where you actually put yourself in the centre. And you'll be amazed at the energy you get from that. And I'm still going to be doing those as live streams. I'm still working out what timing though, trying to get it so everyone can do it. As many people get there as possible. But you can add to it anytime you want to. So if you feel you want to add to it as opposed to be in the middle of it, you can stand there and go through it all, or sit there and go through it all, and act like you're actually there. That's the energy of it. It'll be like you're actually going through it with us when we're doing it. And when you step into the circle, accept the energy that's coming. Yep. So you're 5 hours from me, but AM. Yep. So it's 8 p.m. for me now, so it's 3 a.m. for you. Yep. That's okay. I had a feeling you were Kelly. I'm pretty sure I've asked you in the past for just timing wise. But yeah, I'm quite happy to try and find a time that suits us both. I mean, I know you're studying pretty hard, so I'm just not a morning person generally. I'm a night owl, but I'm not a morning person. So you'll find me up until like 4 a.m, but you won't find me up at 6 very often. Unless I really have to be. I'm even happy to do, 10 minutes each week, and have a regular time in each week to do it. You know, that sort of thing. I'm quite happy. So, well, given that it's 3:05 a.m. for you now, I can understand that. When it comes to individuals, I'd rather not do it on here. Because it can be used in wrong ways, not by the individual, but other people, like tapping in, that sort of stuff. Whereas the meditations are set for people to use with set intentions all set around it. So it's a very different scenario. It's set for that scenario. Yes. You can also get psychic attacks because you're in a vulnerable position giving healing out. So your energy is already flowing out. You can have attack coming at you. It's a lot harder to deal with. So as much as I set this stream up to be safe, and those energies to stay away, they can still break through those. Yeah, psychic attacks do happen, unfortunately. Yep. You set the situation up as best you can. So if you're coming in intermittently asking for a healing, it's putting me in a situation where I have to quickly set up a whole scenario for you that I could already set up separately. I'm glad you understand what I'm trying to say. Yeah, so someone tried it earlier today. I had to send it back tenfold, but I was already aware, but I wasn't doing anything else. I wasn't doing any readings or healings or anything then. There are people who don't want people to grow, which is sad. And they want to keep people down, which is even sadder because they can't grow themselves. So we need to know and see what's going on with our energy and know what's happening to our energy. So learning to read your energy and see what's going on and seeing what your body needs, best thing you can do. Same with whatever you put in your body, whatever you feed your body. Yeah. It's more of a safety thing. Giving readings, I'm already aware, like I'm mentally aware, whereas healing, you're sending energy out from yourself. Yep. So then that's where you need to put your boundaries up. Yep. More than likely, yes. Yep. So they'll sabotage, not really understanding why. 31, so yep, on the right track. I'm shuffling the ones I need to put over there. These are my plate ones. Awesome, John. Good. Wonderful. Keep doing it. Thank you. I appreciate that. And you're absolutely welcome. And enjoy the meditation. I do want to start making meditations that aren't just about healing too. Like ones people can use to clear their mind, ground, all that sort of stuff as well. But at the moment I want to get healing for humanity, the collective, and individuals that can use it. Sweet. Looking forward to it, JLo. raining. It's coming down heavy enough. It's raining. It's clearing the energy. We've had 2 beautiful days. So a nice clear train for you to do all that training. Training on the train. What a fantastic place to do it. You're training on the train. Sorry, just the pun of that is so cute. But good, I'm glad you're putting yourself out there to do it on there. Not easy doing it out public. I used to go and do it at the coffee shop. I actually used to get people coming and actually wanting readings from me in the coffee shop while I'm having my coffee. Yeah, don't derail either. Don't derail your stuff either. Your tarot cards better not be derailed either. That was a really interesting conversation. I like that one. Got deep, but that's what I like. If you want to laugh, I couldn't get to sleep on Saturday morning. Was awake till 2 p.m. Wow. Okay. My mentor was online, so I said hi. She said, can't sleep? Let's look to talk PhD 2 a.m. to 3 a.m. Good. There you go. Both of you couldn't sleep. So what did you come up with in that hour of conversation? 818. We mainly discuss issues that support. Okay. Have you cleared a lot of the issues? Like, have you worked your way through them? Or are there still things you need to work through before you start? Wow. Hello. It's been a while since I've seen you. How are you doing, ABC? How's things been for you? It's been a long time. Lots happened. I feel like a lot's happened on your end too. I'm not trying to feel into it, but just the energy sort of coming at me. Nice to see you again. King of Pentacles flies out too. You're in a very good position. Interesting. Plus, once we decide the issue... okay. She's going to arrange a meeting with herself. Oh, okay. She wouldn't be your PhD supervisor. Right, okay. You've got to find someone. Right. Do you have any in mind in particular, or is there any particular ones that would really suit your needs? Well done, ABC. Go you. That hard work paid off. That's awesome. Okay. So you're just seeing which institution first. Okay. Well done, ABC. Good on you. Now, I remembered you were doing your final year, I think, of final year before uni. Last I spoke to you. Well, then keep going, keep working, and I wouldn't be surprised you getting one. 515. 32 views is 5. Go for it. Sky's the limit. Not even. There's no limit. What am I saying? What a terrible statement. There is no limit. Just go for your heart's content. Keep going. The only way we get anywhere is dreaming of things we can do. Go for it. There's nothing to stop you but you. Literally nothing to stop you. There's always a way around something. Obstacles are meant to be gotten around. They're only to make you stronger. She wants me to meet the prospective supervisors in order to ensure I have the best one. Good. I love that. Beautiful. Perfect. Best avenue you could have. Being open to avenues, always the best thing. 333. How many institutions are you looking at, John? Beautiful. I gather you're having a really good day, ABC. I feel the energy is very different from the last time I spoke with you. You feel like you're really moving forward and released some things. My day's been going beautifully. I've had a few readings. I've had a good space. Great conversations. And my days have been beautiful because we've got spring over here. So I've had three really good days actually. Really good sunny days too. Really? How so? I'm not doubting it, I'm just intrigued. Me being my nosy self. University of Finland as well. Wow, okay. Can you study where you are from that one? Or do you have to travel for that? I was thinking about majoring in economics, but ended up doing engineering now. Interesting. Are you happy with that? I'm not saying you should or shouldn't be. I'm just, again, nosy. My dad was in engineering. He was a professor and manufacturing engineering. It was under mechanical and manufacturing engineering. Oh, good. Okay. Would the professor be, not professor, would your supervisor be remote too? I'm just interested in how it works like that. Not really happy doing engineering, but I love the... Okay, interesting. Or maybe it might be a good path that gets you to actually down where you really want to be, that you didn't really think of in the past, didn't think of things. And maybe that parental pressure gave you the avenue to look at the robotics. But awesome. Fantastic if that's what you really like. Beautiful. If I remember correctly, you live in India. ABC. I'm pretty sure you live in India. It's been really hard finding a good friend over here. Everyone seems to be utilising me. Gotcha, yes. And you moved 800 miles away. Where'd you go to? I've got a feeling you went to England. Could be wrong. Did you go to England? Or you would have gone sort of straight up. YouTube, you're noisy. I should turn your notifications off. Oh, okay. So you're still within India, but in a better position. Okay. I got you. Understandable. Well, if people are treating you that way, you need to set your boundaries. Because if you can't love yourself to set the boundaries, people are just going to walk all over you and not treat you like a friend because you're not treating yourself how you want them to treat you. Does that make sense? Okay, so you want to do your degree where you are and then move from there. I get you. Makes sense. Makes sense to do postgrad elsewhere. When I decided to get there was a tutor in India. He was absolutely brilliant. I gained the certification first time round, and they asked questions designed to trip you up. Perfect. you dedicated yourself to learning and it paid off. But as I was saying, if you treat yourself and expect people to respect you because you respect your energy and who you are, no one will walk over you. They can't, because you just hold them to account. And as people see that, they will see that you are strong within self. And the stronger you get, the better frequency friends you have around you. You will attract the people that reflect how you treat yourself. So if these people are treating you that way, that's how you're treating you. I hope that makes sense. Spirit's in a very explaining mode today. Wanting people to understand how to improve their situations by improving themselves. Don't we love it? Spirit is wonderful. Even when they piss you off, they're wonderful. Yeah, learning to see things in different perspectives gives you broader understanding, which enables you to make the most logical choices. Once you understand from many avenues, it does not mean overanalyze, because that does the opposite. Too many options can be just as bad. Following your instincts too. At the start, I've come with a mindset to be extroverted and make it's not behaving wrong with any. It's holding your boundaries. You know how people treat you badly and they don't care and they don't treat you like a friend? They're a mirror showing you the way you treat and view yourself. Friends will come to you. And yes, being extroverted does help. But those will come to you in the right frequency when you actually see how to love yourself. As crazy as that sounds, it's about loving yourself. Friends love each other. That's what friends are like. They look after each other, they raise each other. True friends. And if you can do that for yourself, if you can be really loving towards yourself and hold your boundaries when other people cross them, it's not just having boundaries. There's no point if you don't hold them to it. You will find people that match your energy. Right now you're matching energy, showing you how you treat yourself. Actually, this chat reminded me of him. I should contact him and tell you. Absolutely, yeah, go for it. Definitely. There you go. There's another one to work with. If you know he's a genius, maybe that's one to really, really consider. Good on you, ABC. People in the field have great insight sometimes. Yes, please. Right now, it's 8:41 p.m. And I'm manifesting a cup of tea right now. It's currently being maneuvered by Spirit, aka my son. I was looking at my cup of tea going, oh, I'd love to make one. And my son walks in and looks at me going, do you want a cup of tea? I go, sure, I'll have one. Might need to sort out some food though. That is one avenue I need to do. I haven't done dinner yet. We had a very late lunch, about 4 o'clock or so. It's been about 4 hours. It says me talking a lot. I had one question. Fiona must have fallen asleep. Got a feeling you're about 6 hours behind me. 6 or 7. So it's probably like 1 in the afternoon for you or something like that. 2 p.m. Something like that. remember correctly, the last reading I did for you, your grandmother came through. Or a grandmother figure. I feel like a grandmother came through for you. If I remember correctly. There you go. So this is getting you thinking. Perfect. My mum as well asked me to make her a cup of tea when... Yep. See, coming here is inspired my thoughts. No surprise there. Yep, agreed. No surprise there. We always do the best for each other here. That is the point of being here. We do the best for each other and we send out the best energies for each other. Oh, okay. Only 4 hours behind. Interesting. 4:15. 4.5 hours. Okay. 4.5 hours behind. I actually thought it was longer. Wow. Interesting. We learn something new every day. Don't know who the third person is lurking behind there somewhere. It says 3 viewers. Someone's looking. Someone's in locking mode. I'm still hearing she'll be coming around the mountain. Just on and off. Someone else needs to know that they're getting through their obstacles, but not going through them, they're going around them. They're finding ways around their obstacles. They're not butting into it, they're finding ways around it. And in doing so, they will be celebrated. Their achievements will be celebrated. I feel like both of you need to know that. Getting around your obstacles, you're going to be celebrated. People are going to be so happy when you get to the other end. So happy. They're going to sing hallelujah. They're going to be happy. They're going to celebrate with food and everything else. They're going to watch you come to the finish line and they're going to make it. Really? It's only 2 hours. Damn, that's quick. I didn't realise it was that quick. Thank you very much. Oh, really? So you're heading to Melbourne this weekend? Are you flying in and flying out, I assume? My dad was at Melbourne Uni. That's where he studied and that's where he stayed until he passed away. Not bad. 2 hours is not bad. Damn, going from Melbourne to Tasmania is an hour. Or 55 minutes. Damn, that's really close. Okay, well done. Good on you for getting the job done. It's raining again. It's raining again. Man, I can't remember what song that is. Anyway, it's been decided, Mystical, for. And where do you fit in, John? Where do you fit in? Come on, you need a role in there. What's your role? And we'll get your mentor in too. She can get in too. We love playing games on that front, John. ABC. Come on. That's exactly what your mentor's talking about. Come on. Yeah, I reckon so. He'd be my deputy. Yeah. Exactly. We get everyone we know into the party and then done. We make a party. That's it. Beating them at their own game. You watch them all run. We will walk in there and they just run. And I know that's childish, but it's just fun. I don't know how they'll feel about an Australian running the country. I mean, they kicked people out that became Australia. I don't know. I probably might be able to. I mean, my mum was born there. So I can technically go and live there if I want to. Which I might do one year. I might do a couple of years in England when they sort themselves out. My son wants to go in a couple of years for his 18th birthday. He wants to go sit on London Bridge for his first birthday. Or go visit London Bridge. The divination party, yes. Exactly. Perfect, I love it. You need to get someone to set up all the advertising. Get someone to design all the advertising, John. That'll be hilarious. I'd love it. I'd certainly look the part. I mean, I got the grey hair and everything. I got grandma vibes all over. Or at least crone energy. I'm past maiden and mother. I'm on crone energy. That's true. I like that one. Yeah, my oldest is 23, my youngest is 16. And I have 5 boys. I also have a former stepdaughter at 33. 34. She's in 34 this year. So I've got a lot. One of my sons is going to uni. One's still completing year 12. One's starting year 12. No, none of them believe in it. This is all woo-woo stuff. They support me, but they don't believe in it themselves. They know I believe in it, and they know when I give something, I give it out of my heart. But no, they don't ask me. They'll ask me for my, what I call 3D view of things, which is how the world works in 3D, not spiritually. Apparently our Prime Minister went to university. I suspect he wasn't studying anything. More than likely, it's probably how he got in. He was the object of identification. The object to be identified. I know it sounds terrible. I went to uni, I just haven't finished my course yet. I kind of had kids. They needed my attention. I went and studied Chinese med the first year. Yeah. One of our prime ministers was a year 8 dropout. Never went past year 8. Can a human survive without a brain? The thesis proposed how a brainless creature can. Yep. At least yours went to uni. Most of ours didn't. Good. We're joking with the way they managed to manage the countries, though. But as I keep telling John, the stuff-ups need to happen so that changes happen. Because people will not deal with these stuff-ups for much longer. So the stuff-ups are a gift. They have to be, because that's how life changes. It's the human race, unfortunately. We keep allowing things until we push for it to change. Otherwise, we sit back and just allow. I had a great idea. Condom advert. Just think what this can prevent. Nice one, John. That's a good one. I like it. To the untrained eye, no one would suspect you do not like your Prime Minister. That you have absolutely no respect for your Prime Minister. No one would suspect that at all. The opposition leader of our country is a... Really? Wow. Harvard and Oxford, and still can't push to... But as we all know, the leaders of the parties are not the leaders. They're just the showmen. They're just the ones the country sees. They're not the ones pushing the buttons. They're not the ones making policies. They just put it out there. They just deliver it. They're just a face to the party so that the ones that want to run it and don't get seen. They don't get their heads chopped off. The Prime Ministers do. And yes, YouTube, I use those words because I never made this channel available for kids. Yep, no one would suspect that at all. Not at all. Really? That's interesting. Well, they better sack him then. Interesting. If he can't get into power, then there's a big damn problem with the policy and the push that he's making. And somehow, I guess they can't vote him out of the party. I mean, because if you can't do it in 15 years, there's a problem that needs to be looked at. Why do you get the feeling he's so stubborn he can't see the truth? I mean, I do have to be careful with politics on my channel, but it's only the three of us in here, so I assume it's okay. I have to be careful with my alignments. There's not enough people in here to worry about it. Oh, I understand now. Okay, so it's a family business. Yeah, so I can understand the reluctance to change anything there. And I can understand why the country doesn't vote them in without even looking at their policies. Because obviously they can't change anything. They are adhering, from what I'm feeling and looking at, they're adhering to old values that don't match the growth that the country's having. My local MP continues to do amazing things. I really feel sorry for him because he will pay the price. Well, maybe that might be enough for him to jump ship and do the stuff himself. Become an independent. Maybe that's something that you could write to him about. I would greatly support you 100% in every way possible if you became an independent. Obviously, wanting to know his... Yep, but some people only look at what the Muppets are doing. And sometimes you do have to, because that becomes the ruling the rulers of the country. So it does affect them, even though their local area needs someone like him. So maybe convincing him to jump ship and be independent might be an easier and more logical space. But then he may agree with all the things they're saying. I don't know. You'd have to go and talk to him about it. Maybe that's your step into Maybe that's your step into in some form of politics. Maybe convince him to be an independent. If he's doing such great work, then he'll stand on his own merits. Well then, speak to him then. Doesn't hurt. And look, I'm sure so many people will support you if you drop what? 444. 4 hours, 44 minutes. If you drop what? The party and go independent. Would that cause a by-election in the area? I'm not sure which one, what does what. Or maybe in the next election he runs as an independent. I don't know. But it's worth talking to him about it. Write a letter, go see him, do whatever. He's your local MP, you should be able to talk to him. If his actions are going against his party's policies, then he's not really acting for the party. He's acting for himself and the betterment of his constituents. Maybe he is planning to go independent afterwards. No one knows. Maybe go talk to him. Good idea. I will justify it with reason and put at the end. And this is why I'm going against my normal principles and voting for him. Good. You're showing why you're choosing him, not the party. But be careful so many don't follow that it tips the scales for the party to stay in. Be careful that your actions don't create a bigger nest of problems than you're planning on. I understand where you're heading. Just be aware that you could be causing people to do that in the area. I know he's just one man. And he's good for the area, but maybe getting him to come away from the party, even if he and show him that what he does and what he stands for isn't what the party stands for. Maybe convince him that where he is isn't the right place, even though he's doing the job that needs to be done. Point it out to him that you see that what he's done, and that what he's done and what he's working with doesn't align with the party he's connected to. Maybe he's trying to change the party from the inside. I don't know. You're only going to know from when talking to him. Who says? Who says that won't happen? What have I taught you? Nothing's impossible. Even impossible says, I'm possible. Everything's possible. He may not be PM this time round. Doesn't mean he can't be PM in the end. The other way is getting enough support for this guy where you get a huge backing for him and they state it's him, not the policies, not the party, the him that's coming across, and people really show faith in this guy. Maybe you could swing it that they say, oh, nope, okay, the people are speaking, he needs to come in. But then personally, I think all votes are rigged anyway. They know who's going to win when and why. They all plan it out. It's all. Our vote doesn't mean shit. It's not meant to. We vote with action. Get him to join the party and we'll have a probability of making it. I mean, I have jack shit idea about running a country. So I'd need a lot of advisors who know what they're doing. I can run my household. That's as far as I can go. in a meditation stream. Where did that come from? Our current government has jack shit idea about running the country. True, that is true, but I'd rather make a better, an improvement on it. Plus, I don't like dealing with people. You know this, John. I don't like dealing with a lot of people. I'd have to deal with a lot of people. That's an issue. That's a big issue, especially people with such low frequency, as in the other parties. I love what you did there, John. That's true. I do agree with you. But again, I'd have to deal with low frequency people, and I really do not like doing that. That's why I run my streams. So I don't have to deal with low frequency people. I set it up so high frequency comes in. Exactly. I have no idea, ABC. John's in UK, so he's able to talk about his Prime Minister. I have no idea about that person. Anyone above that one would be better. Okay. Sorry, I really do not focus on political stuff generally. John and I have just been having fun with putting me up as PM for his country. That is my mum's country. She's an Australian citizen now. Has been for years. US companies are taking the UK to court. Good. Good. If that's the case, good. As I said, change has to come from places stuffing up. They have to stuff up, so be thankful for their stuff ups. Literally be thankful they are stuffing up, because that's the only way you're going to get change happening. That's why humans work. They've been taught to take things until they can't take it anymore and then fight back. Look at the French Revolution. Look at the American Revolution. Look at the American Civil War. I mean, we push things to the nth degree and then we go, nope, we can't take this anymore. We're changing it. Aries energy. Mars energy. When things go into Aries, then we get that shit coming through. So we're studying astrology, if you understand. It's really crazy that we have to go down that line to get there. If I could, I would make my Thoth deck the Prime Minister. Yeah, understandable. Understandable. On the news, and the opposition parties question the new MP. New PM. Suddenly, Parliament was full of frogs. Oh, I like that. Yep, that's probably what I do. Turn them all into frogs. Like, yeah, I'm not dealing with your energy. Raise your frequency, I'll deal with you then. Come meet me at my level. You want to match me? Come match me. I wonder what your mentor would think about all that. I told you not to question me. Alright, I reckon your mentor would have absolutely ball out laughing with all of this. New education policies. Divination at the top of the list. John. You really do not like them. The first thing on the agenda would be critical thinking. No more house rats. Critical thinking needs to be at its highest. No more house rats, just doing the bidding of those that are above. That would be the first order of call. The first agenda would be knock out all this idea of simple people working 9 to 5 jobs. Reinvent the whole world economy single-handedly. That would be interesting. Reinvent the world structure, the working structure, the whole lot of it. Payment, life, everything. No one is a debt to society, and no one is a waste of society's time. That would be another thing that we'll work on. Everyone has a right to be part of the community. Yeah, I remember you saying that. I really have never paid attention to British. The only one I ever remembered was, and that was only vaguely, was two. The Boris, whatever his name, with the Brexit, and Tony Blair, and that was only like, I could recognise him, that's it. I did not know anything he did. They're the only two that I have any real memory of. Interesting. Didn't know that. I don't know so much if it's such a bad sign. Like the religion itself isn't bad. It's what it's the extremists that the problem it lies. Everyone's allowed to have their belief. Everyone's allowed to express their beliefs. We're down to one viewer. Gee, YouTube, you're playing games again? Are you playing games again, YouTube? Two again. Sweet. I think the third person fell asleep. She was up late last night. Oh, okay. Interesting. Didn't know that one. In the arena of politics, I am very ignorant because I do not follow it. I do not allow that to take my attention. I have more interesting things to focus on, like building up the collective energy, raising the frequency of the collective, focusing on a few inconsiderate beings that only have themselves at the thing. If I went outside and burned a Bible, nothing would happen. I burn the Quran, I would be... Oh! Wow! Okay. Interesting. What? Wow. That's really trying to use him as a scapegoat. I swear that was a setup to make sure other people don't follow suit. It's a way of keeping people at bay. So that to me was a setup. Yeah, I think it's a setup. That to me, that situation sounds like a setup. But how else can you get a war going on? How else can you get people fighting people? Create something to fight over. And what better way than to use religion? Have people fight within each other so that it takes the attention off the government. Strategic. It's all strategic. You look at it, it's strategic. Yes. You divide, then no one's going to come and argue with you because there's, they got something bigger to fight. It's a very smart operation. Shit's going downhill, and then the governmenting ability is being questioned. Create a diversion. It doesn't. It literally isn't. Yeah, exactly. I agree. It's exactly what it is. And it will be people that want to create disharmony making those statements that catches on. Because people think it means a certain thing, and no, it's literally spelling that into action. The only way to get peace is to create a war. No, it's not. That's very low vibrational thinking. It was effective as we were raising in frequency, but now we're out on the other side of that. We don't need it. We're all capable of loving each other without that stuff. But yes, that's how they kept control, was to create things to divide people. Doesn't take much. It really doesn't. Especially when people get taught that this is the only way to do things. Hence, religion does that. Really? It says 3 for me. Interesting. I've got 3. I'm pretty sure Fiona fell asleep, so she's probably one. Gala's probably fallen asleep as well because she had a late night last night. Very late. Joseph, how might Lord be? How art thou, Lord Joseph? How mightest your day have been? Where are we travelling to today? And what are we carrying? If we're carrying anything at all, we might be home driving the Ranger. The desert sand coloured Ranger. Yeah, I think she is. I think she's she flaked it early, I think. Either that or she's focusing somewhere else. She was in here earlier. But I know personally she had a really late night. We were up chatting. I'm going to send you a picture of my seat cover. Please tell me. Oh, and I'm supposed to know how? This will be interesting. I can attempt. To pronounce it for you. Because she had a very, very late night last night, so sometimes you just need to reset the energies. But she's also in New Zealand. She's 2 hours later than me. So for her right now it's 11:30. But I could be wrong. She could be talking to someone else. I could be completely wrong. I'm worried about a law being passed, and I hope the House of Lords has the sense to block it. So instead of worrying about it, John, why don't you send the energy out there for that? Don't send worried. Send out the energy, send out the intention of what you'd like to see happen. Wouldn't that be a better scenario than sitting there worrying about it? I know you act on things, and that's great, but sometimes it needs the intention that things are going to go a certain way. In it, there. And this was. All right, hang on. ABC, I wish there was. They're the only two avenues I've got for my country. I'm really sorry, but I really don't have any other avenues at this point in time. Really? I am not saying that on here. No. I am not saying that on here. That's hilarious. I love it. It's hilarious. I am not saying it on here. Oh. Oh. That's Oh, that's funny. I know you didn't. I can see it. It's just like, I am not saying that on live stream. I am not. It's definitely made me laugh though. It's a good one. I like it. But definitely not one I'm going to put out there. That's a good one. He's in the US. Lord Joseph is in the US. That might be a good idea. There will be ways that you will be able to do things like that. It will happen. It's just unfortunate there's things I can't use other than those two. I wish there was. I'd be looking for it everywhere, but we don't have things like Cash App and Venmo and all that sort of stuff. Eventually I'll get things like Afterpay and that in it. Thank you very much, Joseph. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I really do. You're very kind. ABC, what would you like to know? These are my... just sit here and shuffle cards. Let's get these ones out. Breaking news, Mystical becomes... Yes, I might try and do that. I was literally going to say that, but I wasn't going to step in that place, Joseph. That was what I was thinking. No, just take the blessing. You've been gifted something. Just take it. I really appreciate you doing that for him. It's been a while since I've given him a reading. I want to know about my connections I'm going to be making. All right, I need you to be a little bit more specific for me, just so I can put the right question out. 5, 15, 51. So 3 5s changes, and then I see 55. So how well am I going to do in my new college? Thank you, Joseph. I really appreciate that. That is wonderful. Anyway, on the positive side, Friday I'll be going live. Yeah, that's wonderful, John. I love that. Yeah, I need you to make a bit more clarification. I'm feeling like you want to know how friendships are going to go for you and how you're going to do at your new college. So I'll can I put that down as how is your experience at college going to look? I know you're there already and I know you're starting. I've got a feeling that's a better question unless you specifically want to know about friendship groups and where friends connections are going. Because I know you were talking about how people haven't been treating you right. Excuse me. All right, John, sorry, I completely missed that. I was going to say enjoy your day, but going to the hospital is not exactly enjoyable. Yeah, I hope it all goes well. I'll second ABC's statement of I hope it all goes well. All right, so first question. Sweet. You can tell me later what deck you used. You too, John. Enjoy your trip. Great practicing. All right. Whether I'm going to make good friends. Okay. I'm happy to answer it, but the problem is I can only answer that as it looks right now. 10 minutes from now, that could change because your mindset could change. And bringing in good friends relies on you having a good view of you, a good, healthy view of you and what you require as a person. So it's, I can look at it, but it would be really giving you a reading on how you look at yourself and how you view yourself. Does that make sense? Yes. RSS. Good on you. I thought you would have taken your Thoth deck with you. Because that question really comes down to choice of how you want to treat you and what you are willing to have people treat you like. And how they treat you is a representation of how you treat yourself. So while you don't look after yourself in the right ways, you have to show people how to treat you. And the only way you do that is being able to treat yourself the same way. Exactly. It only works off the exact point in time you're talking about. And what's possible from there. It's only a possibility. You could have 4 or 5 possibilities from that one point. That's just reading into the most logical one that happens. Okay, the current energies. All right, we can look at that. As long as you understand that isn't long-term energy. It's literally just now. All right, let's have a look at that question. Because I don't want to give you an answer that isn't going to help you. All right. How am I going to put that question? Because whether you are or aren't, I'm not going to use. What type of friends will come your way? At this point in time, what friends will come your way? I think is probably a better question because I can't answer for later because things can change. All right. What friendships are coming? What type of friendships are coming for ABC for the near future? What type of friendships are coming for ABC for the near future? Come on. You don't want to, all right, you don't want to use that one. You're playing with me. This one. Celtic Tarot. I turn the first card off straight away. 9 of Cups. Okay. There's a lot of wishing for good friends. There's a lot of wishing for it. Like, this is a wishing card. Wishing for good things. Wishing... And I know you. You're always in a good space. Okay. Yeah, that's going along the lines I was already talking about. Wishing for good things without doing the work of working on you isn't going to bring you what you want right now. It's going to stay as a wish. The energies are still low vibrational. Doesn't mean you are. It means how you treat yourself is low vibrational. Come on. So if you... It's still going on that point that I was making. You're still going to get the same type of friends coming through currently while you keep the same view of you. The same people that you've been frustrating you are coming through. But here's the thing. Those people are a gift. Strange statement, but they're a gift. They are mirroring to you what you're doing to yourself. They are acting as mirrors to show you areas of yourself that need improvement. Not your bad, not your horrible belief systems that you're holding on to. When someone holds up to a mirror to you, they are showing you you. But they're doing it by their actions towards you. So when you say they're not treating me right and they're you're just using me, how does that relate to how you treat yourself? Because I've got the Tower card. Change needs to happen. You're being forced by these friends around you, these people that are friends, because they're not behaving like friends. They're behaving like a lesson. Where was I going with that? They're being they're making you, they're forcing you into a tower moment. Because the only way to improve friendships, to improve the type of people around you, is to improve yourself. Now, I'm not saying you're behaving in any wrong way towards them. That's not the case. It's about how you treat yourself. Do you always talk down about yourself? Do you always allow other people to have things and give up for yourself? Are you always surrendering? Are you always allowing people to step on boundaries that you've placed? Like constantly telling people, don't treat me like that, but they get no consequences for them treating you like that. Yes. And I understand that. If you feel lonely, you're going to attract people to help you feel lonely. Because that's the vibration you're putting out there. That's the frequency that you're telling everyone you want to sit with, that you want to experience. Which makes you an easy target for people to do whatever they like. Because there's no consequence for them. So unfortunately, until you can stand strong in your choices, in what you say is a boundary for you, don't treat me like this, you do, that's the consequence. And you need to be strong with those consequences. While you're lonely, it brings out the energy of desperation. When you're desperate, you allow a lot of things to happen to you that you normally wouldn't when you're not desperate. Start learning how to really enjoy your company. Start learning to enjoy loving who you are. Yeah, exactly. It's the law of attraction. You attract the energy you carry. And the universe is sending you people that will show you what you're doing to you. It like a mirror. Is this making sense? I know you will. You've managed so many things right now. You have grown so much since the last time I saw you. I think that's been about 6 months or so. 6, 7 months. I think it was what? No, more than that. Probably about 10 months. I think I saw you last November or December. And you got yourself through study and you're now an undergrad. Good. Because that's really the way, if you really want to get better friendships, you have to start really enjoying being you and standing up for yourself. Yep, and that's what they're showing you. They're showing your insecurities so you can look at them and go, yeah, it's been about that. You were studying final secondary school, or what equates to secondary school, before going to uni. It's about setting boundaries. That's the biggest thing you can do right now is boundaries for yourself and for people, how people treat you, and not accepting a lower behavior than what you want. And setting up consequences for those people. They may not talk to you. You may move away from them. I don't know. It may be a stern talking to you. I don't know. You got to work out what consequences are for them. From you, like you don't go telling them, being a parent, but you just set your boundaries. But at the moment, the way it looks, until you work through these things and create those boundaries for yourself, you're still going to attract the same type of friends. friends. Same type of people that you've been seeing. But they're a gift. Don't look at them badly. Look at them as like, what can I learn from the way you treat me? What can I learn from that as I treat myself? That's the biggest lesson you can get from them. You're showing me how I treat myself. I'll look at that and I'll see how that correlates to how I look at myself. And that goes to your studies too. So your time at the college will get better and better. The more you hold your boundaries, the better you treat yourself, and the more you love being on your own. Because the more you don't care about having people around you, they want to be around you. It's a weird concept, but that's how it works. Yep. Their vibe is matching how you talk about yourself, how you talk to yourself. That's the vibe they're matching. It's not about how you talk to them. It's showing you how you talk to you, your internal dialogue about yourself. No. I mean, when you are just focus on your studies and focusing on you and just really enjoying what you're doing, people gravitate to you because there's no need, there's no desperation, there's no loneliness. So people naturally gravitate to you. And when you set your boundaries, people treat you like you've got boundaries. They respect those boundaries. Those that can't will move away. Because you hold those boundaries, there's nothing they can do. So you're not matching that frequency of just walk over me. It literally has nothing to do with how nice you are to people. It's got nothing to do with that. It's your internal dialogue with yourself. It's like if someone really feels bad about being overweight and they really focus on that and they think people's thinking about that and everything else. I mean, people aren't. But the way people will treat them is the same way they treat themselves in that respect. People will treat them like they're no good because they're overweight, that sort of stuff. Because you're viewing yourself that way. The same energy. Like, can you see how the like attracts like? You see yourself that way, everyone else is going to treat you that way. You won't see the nice people that treat you nicely because your dialogue does not match that. Is that clearer? I've been doing community service for over 5 years now, and I've always loved to be nice to people, but when I don't receive the same amount of course it will, of course it does, because it's out of alignment with who you are and what you expect from people around you. So it's going to hurt. The worst thing we can do is expect things from people all the time. Like, we set boundaries and we go, okay, you hurt me, that wasn't very nice, and move away. It still hurts, unfortunately, yes, but it's a learning thing. But be careful. How much you give out doesn't necessarily have to be the same way, getting it back through the same people. We can give out a whole lot to people, but we receive it from a whole different place. It's like here, you give out good things. What did you get? You get someone paying for a reading for you. You get me sitting here and literally explaining everything I can to get you to understand what this reading means for you. Because you give out that energy in other places. So it does come. The energy you give out does come, but not always the way you expect it to come. That's the other lesson. We can't be being nice to people, expecting them to be nice back. It doesn't always work that way. Sometimes it comes from other areas. Everything matches up. All energies match up. I really hope that helps, and I hope some growth and change of frequency can happen for you, and really start loving yourself in a way that raises standards for yourself. Give yourself the same standards you give everyone else. That's really what you're asking for. What you give out to other people, you need to give to you. That's the basis to it all. So if people treat you badly, go, I'm sad you want to treat me that way, and and you're showing me how I'm treating myself. So it's something for me to look at. Thank you very much. Detach and say thank you very much. You don't have to say it to them, but in general, it's like, thank you for the lesson I'm learning. You're very welcome. I'm happy to give you the advice. That's where Spirit wanted to go to with the reading. That's what I was feeling ever since you said friends have been treating you badly. I thought, well, they're not being friends, but they're definitely being role models in the sense of learning. Sadly, that's how the universe works. People treat us how we treat ourselves. That's the base, and that's the best thing you can learn. Every experience is a lesson to be learned in some way, shape, or form. Even this. You're teaching me more and more how to explain these concepts to people. With every person that asks me, I learn more and more of how to express it, how to teach it, how to get people to understand all this. And it's cementing for me how much I actually know and understand, where I need to learn and grow and develop my own skills. And I really hope you work with it and learn some valuable lessons about who you are, who you want to be. How much of you do you want to shine? Wonderful. And I hope the next time I do a reading for you, we can have a much greater and more impressive trajectory of where you're at with people. Because your studies are good. I don't see any problems with your studies, but I do. It's working on you. But it's not a bad thing. It really isn't. We very quickly learn to treat ourselves badly and everyone else better than us. It's just learning that to have people around that really treasure us and treat us well, we've got to do it ourselves. It won't come otherwise. I will go back and timestamp this reading so you can have a look at it again and again as you need to. Okay? I'll go back and timestamp it and I'll put it in so the next time you get to have a look at it, you just click on that and it'll take you to the reading, okay? You really needed that one. Thank you very much, Joseph. I don't know if you're still sitting in the back there. Well, I know you do go to work. I really appreciate you doing that for him. He really needed it. Really appreciate it. You're honestly very welcome. There's nothing better than watching someone grow. Really isn't. There's nothing better than watching someone grow. That is reward in itself, with watching people grow and be the best person they can be. That's all you can ever ask. Be the best you can be. As long as you're doing that, there's nothing wrong. Because, yes, you do. Take it as the universe's way, the energy's way of giving back to you what you give out. I know you do. And that's okay. You don't need to. You're not in a situation where you can actually send the money, and that's okay. But it's coming back to you. The love is coming back to you, just not in the places you expected it to be. So just be really grateful for it, and someday you'll be in England or you'll be in the UK or something like that, or you'll travel to another country and you'll be able to do it. But right now, just accept it, that it's for your growth, and it's a return for you giving out so much. I mean, you said you've been in service for 5 years. That's volunteer work as far as I understand. So you do gift. It's a way of you being returned. Okay? So just take it. There are lovely people like Joseph that will give because they can see and they know and they trust their energy that it needs to go there. I mean, people love giving. We need people to receive that are generally wanting it. You've learnt to give, you learn to receive. It is, isn't it? I was honoured to do that reading for you, ABC. And that's okay. You're able to see two sides of the coin. But the universe will always give you back what you put out. You just have to be open to the ways it happens. And you can insert your God or whatever you believe in as universe. That's just what I use. Whatever terminology you want to use, you place in there. That's fine. It's all the same energy. Things will improve. If you work on you, it's got no choice. That's the law of attraction. You raise your frequency about yourself, people will come in. When you really want to grow and learn, it will all happen. The teachers come to you when you're ready. It's up to you to willing to grow and accept. Everything always balances out. That's the universe. Everything's always got a balance. Yep. And the fact that you're here and you're listening to me and you're taking it in and you're asking questions, you're going to grow. Because you're getting a different perspective on how things are. And understanding the rules of the universe. How the rules actually work. We get taught backwards, unfortunately. So we have to relearn those rules. Hey Mark, how are you doing? How's things going over in your side of the world? How's breakfast? What are we having for breakfast? I assume it's breakfast. It's 10 p.m. here, so it must be 9 a.m. for you. Empress and the moon reversed. Ooh. Seeing the light of your true self. It's rain. That song's going in my head again. It's raining again. Da da dee da 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 da. I have to listen to that song later. I haven't heard that for so long. Oh. Oh, what's outside? Unusual to hear noises outside. I wonder if it's the cat. Brandon, how you doing? French toast and... Oh, yum. That sounds nice. I love that with smashed pumpkin, though, and avocado. Right now I'm on 5 hours and 47 minutes. I started late today. I didn't get on until about 4 o'clock. Yesterday was 10 hours. So go figure. Couple of hours, my... couple of hours, it's... yeah. I just love helping. I just love helping people. As long as I'm helping people, I'm here. And I get to chat. I mean, I'm stuck on a farm with no one around. Literally. I get to chat. And have fun. And meet amazing people like you. You mean, what else? Yeah, so we did a meditation stream again last night. Or at the end of my stream, pretty much. But 8 hours in, we did the collective meditation stream for sending out good energy to the 1010 to the collective meditation. Yeah, good wording, Mystical. Good wording. Yeah, sending out good energy to humanity, good heart loving energy, and setting up a healing circle within that as well. So that's... I made a clip of that, and that's coming out at midnight my time, so a couple of hours. So if anyone wants to see that and get part of all that, it's timeless. You can use it anytime you want to. You can hop in the center, or you can join the circle and send out more. But we're just doing unconditional love at the moment with grounding energy. Yeah, he hasn't left it. He just moved to a different part of it and then moved back again to where he was. So how's things going for you guys? Well, when people move, it could be anywhere. So it's understandable, especially if someone who doesn't live in West Virginia. Ah, okay. I'm just having a home day. Interesting. Usually saying you're either outside or going to the workshop, and I know you're right. You're raining. And damn dishes. I don't think anyone actually likes washing dishes. Most college sports fans in this country know about them. But ABC's in India. I just finished giving him a good reading. Oh, that's the moss. Right. Moss at the window. Well, I'm the other way. I'd rather laundry, to be honest. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm really not a fan of dishes. And then 5 kids' dishes plus mine, yeah, no. Not that anymore, but I kind of got over it after that. Yeah, the tiny little things trying to dry them all. But at least you have a smaller space you need to worry about. It's just when they get big, it's the problem. But then when they're big, they can do their own damn laundry. I get all my kids to do their own now. I'm done. For a couple of years, it was one son doing it. exactly. Yeah. Oh, the last 4 days I've been cooking breakfast, lunch, and dinner. It's like, okay. So they do add up. If you don't keep on top of them, they accumulate. You need a good routine to get them done. That's true. There's a lot of folding going on. But then you get the kids to join in and they practice their folding. When they're little, that like that, you can get them to join in. It's when they're older that's harder. Well, that's lucky, ABC. But when you don't like it, you leave as much as possible. 52, 52. And then you have to do a big load because you can't be bothered doing it the rest of the time. It's so damn annoying. Yeah, it's almost like that sometimes. I'd rather not have to do any of it, to be honest. Let everyone else do it. I cook. You can do the laundry and you can do the washing up. You just gotta be able to push them to do it, and that can take more energy sometimes. Ah, okay. So you're a boarder, are you? Yeah, I agree with you. But then there's also a downside to living alone. Is the point is you're alone. Not necessarily a downside, but it could be a downside. What's your plans for today, Brandon? What's on the agenda for you? ABC is only 4.5 hours behind me, so he's finishing off for the day and going home, or already home. I don't know. Could be. And Mark's staying inside and getting some stuff done. What's up for you? I'm assuming you're going to go live soon. Me, I'll be heading to bed soon. Okay. You planning in like the next half hour, couple of hours? Okay, well, you've got work to do, mister. Plus, probably some journaling about what we discussed. Okay. Yeah, I probably won't stay much longer. I did a really long one yesterday with the meditation as well. So I'll probably give myself maybe another half hour. And we'll see from there what I do. Had a few reads today, so that's been good. Fair enough. I can understand that, ABC. But I would do that when you've got really good friends around you. Experience it that way, where you know you're in a safe environment and you know you can be looked after. Mummy mode comes out. I gotta be careful. The crone energy comes out. You know, I don't know what the clubs are like over there, so I can't give you any ideas on that, other than just wait till you've got good friends. That'll happen. Meanwhile, just buckle down into your studies and just look after you the best way you can. I'm probably on the quiet side of my stream now. Well, it's had definite periods of quietness anyway. It's usually sort of time I need to get off. I'll give it 15 minutes if it's okay. I'll go on. So there's 5 people watching, so that's interesting. I know of 3. I think I know 2 others. Thank you. I just saw 5 and 55 views. There you go. 555. 5 viewers and 55 views. So I needed to see that one, obviously. Yeah, I had a feeling it'd be you 3, and then I think Fiona's sleeping, so she's in and out. I think the other one's either Joseph or Gala, one of the 2. Or someone else has come through. I don't know. And they're not talking. I'm just a bit talked out. Don't know where to go next today. Gee, you wanted to fly out. Six of Swords reversed and Temperance reversed. What are you trying to tell me, universe? Good energy's coming through. Got the judgment and Ten of Pentacles. But also the Ace of Wands. Sideways. Is there an action to take? What action is not being taken? Yeah, bed's probably my next port of call. And watch whoever's live. Probably a good idea, Mark. I'll be heading off soon. I can't see myself staying much longer. But there's an action to take, apparently. There's an inspired action to take. With the Judgment and Ten of Pentacles sitting up like that. You're very welcome, ABC. You're always welcome in here. Enjoy your haircut. Sweet, no problem. Sounds good to me. He might have already gone off to work or just sitting in the background quiet. Don't know. He does go quiet and just does his thing while he's watching. So I don't know. Six of Swords reversed, Temperance reversed. Things are on hold until something happens. There's an action that needs to be taken. Oops, wrong way. Action that needs to be... come on, get over here. Action that needs to be taken. Things are coming in, but an action needs to be taken first. Weirdly, I'm looking at that as justice. Justice comes in when this action gets taken. So there's an action to take where justice comes in financially. But you've got to make that action first. You've got to make the choice to start heading in that direction. So I don't know who that was for, but someone needs to make a choice to head in a certain direction. With the Six of Swords reversed. So you've got to make a choice to get into that boat. And I shuffled and I pulled it right out. So whoever is that for, you've got a choice to make. Yep. So everything balances out when you change that one little thing of thinking. Just that one thing. That's the action to take. Change that one bit of thinking so you get on the boat on the Six of Swords. And everything starts to balance. Everything turns in your favour. But just that one thought. One thought. That's all it is. One thought. It's as simple as that. And I'm using a deck where it doesn't have the Knight of Pentacles in here anymore. But I still want to use it. Out they come flying again. Oh, look at that. These are sideways. So, what choices are you making? Are you sitting in this energy? Are you going to keep this energy? Are you going to move it on? You're the only one who can choose to make a new step. With passion and creativity, you can get there. I don't know why I'm seeing this King of Wands as the devil, but I am in this one. You beat the devil at his own game. Weirdly, that's what came through with that one. You beat the devil at his own game. But it's up to you to get in the boat. It really is. Get in the boat to change your thinking. It's only you that put yourself in this position. Only you. Universe, who am I talking to? Because people don't rewatch lives unless there's the reading for them. So who am I talking to? Someone's got a lack mentality somewhere. Can you just drop it, please? Huh? 9 of Cups. 2 of Wands. Oops. Come back here, Mike. Don't go running at me. 2 of Cups. And the Tower. Someone's wishing for a different path ahead and a different connection, but ain't gonna happen unless you change this. You have to change it for where you want to be to come into play. And it all just comes to be when you step on the boat and change the thinking. It's all choice. But he does look devilish, doesn't he? This King of Wands does look devilish in here. He almost looks like arrogant. I don't like the King of Wands in this one, except it does give me that energy. He just looks so arrogant. Ah, come on. Can't get it up there. So I don't know who's needing to hear this, but it's coming out. You can't heal if you can't cut through your own damn shit. And your own damn shit gets you on the boat if you cut through it and heal from it. But there's no point sitting down worrying about it. Just cut through the shit. The knives are there. Cut it. Yeah, I know. I get you. It's just the way they've done this one. This looks so arrogant. It's like, really? I've seen better ones. And what do? I open up the swords, the Ace of Swords, and the 9 of Wands. Come on, guys. Just one thought. One thought. Change one thought, one belief. And where's my boat? There it is. And you're on the boat to a better place. One thought. It's all it takes. One thought and the tower comes down. But you cut through your own damn bullshit. Stop being so defensive about yourself. Cut through your bullshit. Get on the boat. And the tower falls. And everything comes together and the way out lights up. It lights up. I mean, come on. It lights up. Just one thought change to bring in the family, beautiful happiness that you're after. But it all comes from healing by changing that one thought. No one's going to run in and save you. They can't. You have to make things fair for yourself. By standing in your own Aries power. Don't know why I had to say that, but own Aries power. For everything to balance. Out comes temperance again. Because you finish off a cycle. By changing the perspective that you've held for so long. Stop allowing all the thoughts and crap coming at you through your own head, your own setup. Catch you later, Mark. So I don't know who needs to hear that, but Spirit was definitely wanting to give that one. I felt the damn energy with that. But come on, get off your ass. Change your thought patterns. Don't stay in that damn energy. Don't need to. The only things that kill you are your own thoughts. Stop playing the page. Get the king out of here. Get the king and queen out of here. Stop playing the page. Take the damn blindfolds off and focus on what you need to focus on without running yourself down. Spirit wanted to go out with a bang tonight. Still 55 years, so changes are coming. Someone's not using their intuition. They were, they'd be changing the thought pattern, but they're not. Intuition's on the fritz somewhere. But they're too defensive, thinking they need to beat the game, but they don't. It's draining their strength. Alright, that's the messages that need to be sent. And on that note, I'm going to start heading off. I don't think it's changing at this point in time. And I've done a good run at 6 hours, 18 minutes. So I'm going to say goodnight, everyone. I'll catch you in either Mark's stream or Brandon's stream. We will see. Whoever's left, there says there's 2 viewers. Catch you later, guys. Thanks, Brandon, for hanging in.